Hello, welcome. This is Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment now. I decided to go ahead and expand what I can coverage on here. So if I add entertainment to it, we get off sports topics. That's what it is. Uh, so, but right now we're going to take a look at. I cannot play the sound to it, but we're going to take a look at the Michigan Nebraska highlights. And if you're a Nebraska fan, I think you're going to say lowlights or lowlights. But as far as for Michigan, my God, Michigan, they're just rolling on. Nebraska was 2-2 coming into this contest, where Michigan was 4-0. Of course, a lot of those games that Michigan won previously were pack games and games that they should have won, and they should have won convincingly. But Nebraska, man, I remember when Nebraska used to be something, used to be a powerhouse. What the hell happened to them? I mean, really, what the hell happened to Nebraska? Because they used to be a dominant program at one time. You know, Michigan now is becoming a dominant program again, and that's one thing. So, I didn't see the game. I was out and about because I got to spend at least one game or one day as family day. So, all right. Hey, how's it going? 313 New Breed, how's it going? Man, what about that Michigan game? That Michigan team, yeah, I know you're majorly a state fan, but that Michigan team is just rolling and steamrolling their opponents. I mean, that's one thing, and now they're getting into that Big Ten schedule. They're getting where they got to win and where they really got to play against teams that matter. A lot of the teams that they played before, they didn't matter as much as these teams do. Hey, yeah, Michigan, and then a couple schedules. I'll tell you, LOL. A cupcake schedule, yeah. And that's yeah. I mean, hey, I admit this those beginning Michigan's schedules, yeah. They were sure wins. They padded the schedule for sure. You know I'm not I'm not arguing with you there. Those were games at first that they should have won. You know, I mean, I'm sure you remember when Nebraska used to be something, and they used to be noticed for being that strong running powerhouse team. But they're not. They're smidgen of what they were at one time. You know, I mean, yeah, it's been a while, but hey, yeah, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Hey, if the WWE can go with sports and entertainment, so can I. So, and yeah, some of the stuff that we talk about is entertaining. But okay, so I hope you're having a good day. Uh, Thank you for I mean, it's one of the things that I gotta say is that one of the teams that has given Michigan trouble in recent years has been State. Last year they didn't give Michigan trouble, but one of the things have been, State has in the past when Michigan looked good, came up and actually Michigan State has came up and actually slowed down. All right. Well, I remember they were a powerhouse, and the Tommy Fitzpatrick days and Lawrence Phillips and shoot, I need my glasses. Scherzinger, etc. Yeah, you're right. They were, and but it's just now they're not. It's like they game. They're not now. Now they're also playing with the big boys. So Not to say that they wasn't playing with the big boys back then. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, they played at Nebraska today. Uh, and I do got some of the highlights. All right. Uh, Let me go ahead and so we're gonna add them to the stream. And okay. But yeah. And yeah, Michigan did. It shows Michigan getting a first down there, running the ball, and now they dropping back to pass. A completion in the end zone. Doesn't matter if you tackle him now, as long as he comes up with the ball, it's still a touchdown. Well, so back then that of course was the first Michigan touchdown. And we got to show the replay. It looked like he caught it on his helmet. You know, he caught it on his helmet. So I guess so. Does he get two touchdowns because not only did he catch the on the helmet, but okay, uh, Nebraska is terrible. Michigan's supposed to blow them out. Yes, but that's one of the league schedules that the league assigned. So that wasn't them padding the schedule. It was padding their own. It wasn't them padding their own schedule like in the earlier games. It was kind of like that's one of the things that the league, one of the games the league assigns to them. Interception by Michigan. All right, another run. Look at that run. Look at that hole. I mean, it's just right down, right down the middle. Touchdown. And I would say they pretty much did manhandle this team, blow them out. 14 to nothing. Okay, there was a good catch by Nebraska. A lot of run after the catch. Hmm. Well, didn't get nowhere in that play. I mean, he was met by the line. Okay, handoff, a fake handoff or pitchback looks like that was. Throws wide open. Michigan guy catches it, no problem. Michigan already has a 17-0 lead. Another Michigan touchdown. No, okay, he runs, gets it in. 21, 21-0. First down, Michigan. Draw back to pass on. Oh, that looked close. I mean, that looked close. I gotta see if that actually was a touchdown. That did look very close. I'm sure they'll show a replay. Okay. I mean, that was a good scamper out. Uh, okay, one there, one. And in college, all you do need is one in. That's right. So that wouldn't have been a touchdown in the NFL, but in college it is. No, that was a completed play, man. That guy, he keeps running. He's running pretty good. Running pretty good. That's third, third down and 7. Wow. Tries to get the first down, but cannot. Goes for field goal. And that was weird. That was a weird bounce. So now it's 28-0 Michigan. I still don't. I mean, I still don't like it when people wear number 0, but that's just my preference. Another Michigan touchdown. So I mean, it's definitely shows that Nebraska's outmatched here. Wow, 35-0 in the fourth. All right. So 38-0. Nebraska draws pass back to pass. Caught it. I do know they do get one touchdown here or during the game. Fourth and 10. Sacked. Wow. Okay. Draws back to pass again. Or no, running game. Definitely gets the first down. All right. Catch. All right. So now it becomes 45 to nothing. Touchdown, Michigan. And yeah, it just shows Nebraska was so outmatched over here. Michigan was much better team than Nebraska. All right. Okay, so Nebraska just got their touchdown. So that is a 17th straight Big Ten victory. All right. So yeah. Okay. I we're gonna do the, but I need to get where the sound is off. This is the Iowa State, Indiana. Okay, let me see something here. All right. But yeah, does Michigan pad their schedule? A lot of teams pad their schedule though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say they don't, but a lot of teams pad their schedule. All right, it is what it is. Uh, and in college, that's what happens sometimes. You're allowed to pad your schedule and not play the best teams. You know, uh, play the best teams. Yeah, turn that down. All right, but yeah, thank you guys for coming in. Hey, Bears Country, how's it going? How is the Bears going to do? Hey. Yeah, is that mean on how the Bears are going to do? I don't know. I mean, hey, I don't think we're are they going to be able to beat uh well remember it's I can see you have lost all hope for them, but remember Denver got their butts whipped too. They got spanked big time. So if there is a team that they can win, I think it could be Denver. Yeah, they are. And hey, it's been a long time. Been a long time in coming. But when you can go ahead and do that to Green Bay at Green Bay, hell yeah! That's for sure. That's for sure. And I'll tell you, one of the things that we kind of helped each other out a lot is that you guys gave David Montgomery a fire to go ahead and beat Green Bay. And we just go ahead and on our team delivered that the opportunity because I'll tell you what, David Montgomery, Maniac player of the week, you know, I mean, he just I'll tell you, I questioned putting him in because he was injured before the game. I questioned that, but I forgot about all the times that Green Bay has beat him and stuff like that. And seeing him play that, seeing him do what he did against Green Bay, OMG, OMG, that just that just was like a slap in the face to Green Bay with an assist from a former Chicago player. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Oh yeah. I agree. I agree. I loved every second of that ass whipping too. Exactly. In front of a national broadcast. We have beat Green Bay twice at their home in front of a national broadcast where most of the announcers thought that it couldn't be done. Exactly. Yeah, I'm happy for Montgomery. He's the type of back that needs 25 plus runs a game. He gets better as the game goes on. Exactly. Wow. I mean, I always, when they got Jamar Gibbs, I'm gonna tell this. I thought he was Montgomery was going to be used more as like the second back, but I'll tell you what, he's the feature back, and he should be because he's far better than Jamar Gibbs is right now. And I mean, he has contributed a lot. He needs those touches, and he's just proving himself. And plus he's behind a line that can create holes for him. Yeah, man, I'm loving every minute of it. Loving every minute. It's been so many years. I mean, it's been since um 91 was really when we had that chance to actually even do anything, if you look at it back then, you know. Yeah, we do have a hell of a line. Exactly. And we got people that can step up and take places of other people too when they when they're hurt, and that makes a difference is when you got the depth, because you're gonna have people get hurt. And another thing, next week we got JMO, we got Williams back. Yep, the Barry Sanders day. And I'll tell you what, Barry was a lot when they had to run and shoot, when Wayne Fonts were there and they had to run and shoot, that opened up so much for Barry because you could not only concentrate on Barry. Once they got rid of the run and shoot, it took a lot of it made it so that all you had to do was concentrate on Barry, and it took away like a lot of the quick passes, the quick things that the Lions could do. But but when you had to run and shoot, that was when it spread the field so that if you if you uh, if you went ahead and just concentrated on Barry, we would get you in the pass. The offense line, exactly what Goff needed to. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Goff is thriving behind that line. I honestly happy for you guys. Thanks. I really appreciate that because I, I mean you guys know how it is, you know, and yeah, definitely. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, it's just, you know, and I know you guys are building too. You know, you know, I definitely know that. Yeah, Herman Moore was awesome back when with Barry Sanders too. Yeah, yeah. You had Herman Moore. You had Brett Perman. Those that was a 1-2 punch deal that we had. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. Uh, he a lot of people laughed at some of the things that he said, when he was coming in there and didn't think that he could do but him and Brad Holmes make a great combination and have really built something. They worked at the core, but they also worked at getting the offense to function, and they were able to get enough defensive players. you know, I still would like to see some stronger pass rushing and stuff like that too. Of course, we didn't know James Houston was going to go down like he did. He got injuries. We thought we'd have him, but he got injured before. Basically before the season. But now Isaiah Bugs being back, that meant something. That meant something to Isaiah Bugs, man. He's something else. You know, definitely something else. So him being back made one hell of a difference. Okay, we need a butt your kneecaps coach in Chicago. The meeting is Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh man. But I'll tell you what, you have I mean the media can be brutal. Media, I'll tell you. And I don't know if you guys realize this. As far as for Herman Moore, he basically has you know, his own platform. Lions Nation Unite. It started out with just being an app and stuff like that, but Lions Nation Unite. If you look them up, they do have YouTube. They also do have uh, Facebook. Mike Kimmer is their main guy. He used to go by Micro Mike, and he's Herman Moore was actually at Soaring Eagle Casino or Thursday doing the show, doing color commentating on Lions Nation Unite. So that's one thing for sure. We have to have you on our show the week of the Bears and Lions. Exactly. I will be there for sure. I will definitely be there for sure on your show that week. Hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Have you noticed how the NFC? I mean, the North teams we're all kind of playing each other more towards the end. You know, towards the last half of the. But yeah, of course we're gonna be. It's gonna be there two. We're gonna be there. We played two times for sure. You know, and I'm ready to feast on some Packer meat. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Excuse me, but I'm ready to feast on some Packer on Thanksgiving. Exactly, because that's when we play the Packers again. You know, carve them up, slice and dice. That sounds insane. But I seen the movies. I seen Saw X today. Oh shoot, yeah. But we just gotta run. Man, I'm so pumped. I was so pumped, so pumped. All right, yeah, they like has our division games later in the season when the games count. Exactly. Yeah, when they account. Yeah, yep, that's true. That is true, man. Yeah, and when basically when they count and when they're actually I think finally taking our division seriously, our the NFC North seriously now, and and that's why they're doing that. You know, I mean, one thing for sure, we showed Jordan Love no love. The only the only love we showed Mr. Love was how much he could love the ground. I mean, and that's all we should have showed Jordan Love because how we don't need him. Welcome to the NFC North, young blood. You like Lambeau Field so much? Here, meet the turf. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm being a little harsh on Jordan Love. Nope, not at all. Yep, 5 sacks. Exactly. Yep. Yep. They figured out how to deliver, and then he also had a couple interceptions that he gave us too. And one thing, our defense, I mean, to go ahead and stop them so many times like they did. I mean, it could have been it could have been chaos after that first that interception by Goff, but our defense saved his ass, plain and simple, and went ahead and yeah, F Jordan Love exactly after Packers. Yeah, right. You ever wondering what the Packers are packing? I mean, not in a okay. That could be that could be taken wrong. I shouldn't have said it quite that way, but yeah. But you know what? I don't care. We're just having fun picking on the Packers. The Packers have been elevated and have been elevated by the NFL for so many years. They should have never been. Uh, I mean, we all know how they got the cause for both against both of our teams. They got the cause by the NFL because the NFL wanted to uh, make them good because they were that so-called Cinderella team, that team that oh a small market team can go ahead and beat teams like Detroit, Chicago, you know. So they were showing a, a lot of um, a lot of favoritism by the NFL because it was a good storyline for them. Well, you know what? Somebody once said, when you think you have all the answers, we change the questions. And what did we do? We changed the questions. We made it so that, hey, a couple penalties isn't going to matter. Because there were the couple penalties that went ahead and they were questionable, like the hands to the face. You know, uh, unfortunately, I just got home from Florida and had to leave to unpack my truck. Great show. I'll try to catch you next time. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great time in Florida. Thank you very, very much. And you are always welcome. Yep. All right. All right. Yeah. And this is welcome, everybody. This is Maniac Sports and Entertainment Show. Yes, I did change the name of my show and of my channel. It's because sometimes we do talk entertainment things too. So I did want to open it up to more than just sports. It's going to be this is definitely a major league sports channel, but it's sports and entertainment. So we can go ahead and talk some of the other stuff that we seem to get into subjects leaning off to at times, especially if you ever catch us at late night. And that's when I do a lot of my shows because I'll do a lot of my shows when I get out of work and then things will kind of trail off. But thank you guys for coming in, for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, New Breed. Thank you, Bears Podcast. I appreciate you guys. Bears Country Podcast stopping. I think that was probably forced. It might have been one of their other crew. But thank you for all the comments. I definitely appreciate interaction. Interaction makes the deal. You know, we did look at we had some of the highlights from the Michigan game, uh, Michigan Nebraska game that I showed earlier. You know, and yeah, Nebraska isn't what they were. At one time they were considered to be a top franchise. But they're part of the Big Ten. So welcome to our world. Welcome to our. Okay. I do. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to some of the other college scores that happened. All right. Uh, of course. Final. This is final yesterday. Utah lost to Oregon State 7-21. Penn State Panthers killed Northwestern 41-13. Uh, Florida Gators lost to Kentucky. Florida 14, Kentucky 33. All right, USC. This was a game. This was a game. USC 48 to Colorado 41. So that was one hell of a game there. Colorado pretty much gave USC all that they could handle. Georgia over Alabama, or no, Georgia over Auburn. I'm sorry, Alabama. Georgia over Auburn, 27-20. All right, Kansas over Texas. No, Texas. I was number 24, Kansas, lost to number 3, Texas. Uh, Kansas Jayhawks had 14. Texas had 40. So it was a whip down. Whip down. And of course, Michigan put a slobber knocker on Nebraska, 45-7. Missouri, final today, they beat Villanova 38-21. And games in progress right now. You have Mississippi is leading. Oh no, okay. LSU is leading Mississippi 35-34. Third down and 3 to go at Mississippi's 44. Okay. And that's in the third quarter. Okay, Oregon is at Stanford. Oregon is leading Stanford 21-6. Iowa State is losing to Oklahoma 20-28. You have South Carolina 10, Tennessee 14. And then you have Notre Dame 10 and Duke 0. Okay. Yet to play at 9 o'clock. You will have Alabama at Missouri State, Washington at Arizona, and that'll be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then you have Nevada at Fresno State. And that wraps it up for today as far as for the college football. Also for the week in week 5 of 14. So, hey, are you guys having fun? Are you guys? Uh, but it looks like Michigan State didn't really play. Uh, but yeah, I really hope that you guys are having a good time. I hope that you guys are baseball. I think this is the last week of baseball uh, before the pennant races come on. I hope you guys are enjoying that. Uh, we'll be able to see exactly who's all in. Yeah, I know a couple of the other wild cards are still being decided as far as if they're going to be in or not. But yeah, this is Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Uh, I did see two movies today on the entertainment side. Um, I seen Saw X, and then I also seen The Creator. Both of those are good movies. I would recommend them to you guys. But so I think that's going to be it for now. I may come back on later on tonight, do another show. But right now, I'm just going to go ahead and, I'll probably end up doing a recap later on. But thank you very much. This is Tim's Maniac Sports. This is an entertainment. I got to remember to say that. What's your team? Everybody, make sure you tell me what brings out the maniac in you in the comments. I want to know. I want to know what is it that brings out the maniac in you in football. I want to know what is it that's going to get you off your seat, going to get you yelling at the TV screen. It can be good, it can be bad. All right, because I'll tell you what, when you guys are shouting at the team, you guys are all maniacs. All right, when you guys are shouting at your team to go ahead and get that touchdown, and you're cheering and you're hopping up off of your feet and maybe throwing phone remote controls at your TV set, because throwing hard stuff at your TV set, that's just going to cost you money. Believe me, my friend, I seen him do that. He went ahead, he got mad, picked up his remote control. It was kind of like this, a little bit smaller, threw it at a 4K TV, stuck right in the screen. And OMG, it was just like, that was his. So buy yourself at least a foam covering to go over your remote control before you throw it at your TV set. Uh, yeah. And another thing I think we ought to have is Maniac dartboards, where you go ahead and you can go ahead and let's say you have one of the Packers, all right. Put one with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers being a bullseye. Okay. Then you have Brett Favre being right next to the bullseye. And then you have Jordan Love being up there. And you can just keep, it's like a dartboard. You just keep throwing stuff at it, you know. I mean, kill the Packers dartboard. That's what I would love. That's what I would love to see, love to have and create. And also, yeah, and instead of you know, a new version of pin your tail on the donkey, you could have the donkey be a ref, because we all know how the refs can go ahead and ruin your guys' games. So we just go ahead, you know, and we have a dartboard of a donkey dressed like a ref, and we could have a human face on it of one of the refs, and just go ahead, have a dartboard, and also a pin the tail on the donkey and stuff like that. Oh, another thing would be pinatas, because then you could beat the hell out of the refs, the hell out of the Packers, at your kids' birthday parties and stuff like that. You could have these things at adult birthday parties where you go ahead and you know, actually, they could be game time favorites, tailgate parties. Can you just see that? You know, just see the tailgate parties you have, you know, of the team that you know that you're playing against. All right, you know, you could have manufacture these things, you know, and then, you know, go ahead and take beat the hell out of the rest, beat the hell out of the Packers. Yeah, that's yeah, and that way you could just go ahead and also okay, a Nerf. You know, we need to have in order to keep things safe and stuff like that. Game time, game time, Nerf guns, where you could go ahead and, you know, have like a target by the TV, and whenever like the opposing team of yours goes ahead and scores a touchdown or is awarded touchdown or whatever, just go ahead and the Maniac line of toys and accessories. It could be a ripping effect. Yeah, this is all said and fun, you know, for sure. Uh, okay, we will do another. Uh, okay, current. So the current. The current games that are going on right now. All right. I don't know how. I don't know if they updating here or not. It does look like they might be. Uh, but you have number 13 Mississippi. They're hosting LSU. LSU is they're in the third quarter. LSU is winning 42 to 34. You know, Oregon is still beating Stanford 21-6. That's in the third quarter, like 9 minutes left. Both of uh, both of those teams have like over 9 minutes left. Uh, you have Iowa State is losing to Oklahoma. Iowa State has 20, Oklahoma has 30. Uh, Looks like they're in the second quarter, nine something left, or in the oh 3:45 left. All right, South Carolina at Tennessee. Um, South Carolina is still losing by 4 points. Oh no, yeah, they're still losing by 4 points, 10-14. Tennessee still has. Uh, Notre Dame still beating Duke, 10-0. Alabama should be starting pretty soon here. On less than a half hour away. Alabama and Missouri State will be starting. I got friends over at Notre Dame. They're ushers, actually. But yeah, you are watching Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment channel. Uh, Welcome to it. Any comments, questions uh, are welcome. I appreciate you guys stopping in to watch my channel. Um, Also, if you guys ever want to join, just let me know in the chat. I'll let you guys join the channel. Share, like, subscribe, and tell your friends. Yeah, I I don't care what your team is. Even if you're a Green Bay Packer fan, you are allowed to come in here. You know, I'll But you know what? I'm going to defend my team. I'll let you know. My team is the Detroit Lions. So, but yeah. But if you want to have a discussion, I will treat everybody with respect, even Packer fans. But so you know, and what do you guys think as far as I think that the Lions are actually going to do a lot better against Carolina this week. I think that when we see Carolina, when we meet Carolina, I think with Dan Campbell, I don't think it's going to be about revenge. It's just going to be about winning. That's what it is. If you go ahead and if you just go ahead and take it about revenge, then you can mess up. All right. I know Carolina laid a smackdown on us last year. They did. We were not even competitive. The Detroit Lions were not even competitive in that game. They were so under prepared, under emotional, under everything that you can put on. Now, in saying this, we also have the same amount of time to prepare for this team as the Lions had to prepare for Seattle because this was Thursday and we played Carolina on Sunday. So we have the same amount of time. You guys got to be up. You guys do got to remember what happened. And it happened to you guys last year. You guys got to remember what happened to you guys against Seattle this year. And you guys just got to, the team just got to go in there. And like I said in the last show, is there are no friends in football. That you can be friends before and after the game, but during the game, you're not my friend. You're my enemy. You are the one that's standing in my way to the NFC North Championship, to the Super Bowl championship. You guys are standing in my way. And it is my job to beat you guys down and get you out of my way. And that's what every player on the Detroit Lions needs to be thinking. I know it may seem like harsh. It may seem harsh. Yeah. Yeah. But it's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, you got brothers playing brothers in some of the sports. All right. But still, they're the ones that's in our way to gain the victory. So you got to go ahead and, when you're on that field, you're not my friend. You know, and I'll do what I need to get the win. You got to do it within rules and all that other stuff. That's true. But you cannot go ahead and take it easy on that team, or you cannot go ahead and over worship that team either. But yeah, this is part of the entertainment too. Okay, that's why it's Maniac Sports and Entertainment now. Okay. Oh boy. But yeah, you're not. We do got one. Yeah, Fraser. He's actually unpacking his. He just got back from Florida. So I don't know if he'll be back on, but he needs to unpack his stuff. He said so. It's going to be fun when we play them. And I know we're going to both be on his podcast that week. So that's great. I'm looking forward to it. I'm I'm looking forward to it. So how are you feeling uh, about the Carolina game? Because we know what Carolina did to the Lions. We know about that. They last year they just went ahead and they showed the Lions how it was done. But I think that and I'm just saying that it can't. You know, to me, it can't be about revenge as much as it is about winning. That's what I want to focus on. I mean, yeah, we have the rivalries. We have the rivalries, in the NFC North. Even though we're not, I mean, Chicago's still a rivalry. They're still a rival team to us. Minnesota's still a rivalry. You know, Hey Tim, what do you think about Jamo coming back? I think it's awesome. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. I thought it was 6 games was um, a harsh punishment. I think them bringing him back, hey, that's great. That is great. He's back. He better be ready to play. I'm glad. I think it's just going to, and it's coming at the right time too. It's going to open up it should open up our passing game quite a bit. As long as as long as him and um, Golf can go ahead and get on the connection train, man, we've been waiting long enough to see what he can do. Long enough. So hey, it's time for him. He's it's time for him to start earning his money. What do you think about it? I think you know he's going to give us that deep threat, and that's what we need. So it's just as long as we can get the timing, as long as Goff and him can get the timing, man. Wow, makes the offense better. Uh, sorry that. Yeah, sorry about the being played in the background. Yeah. So I really think that I think it comes at the right time. I think that it adds more to the offense, and uh, we'll see what magic Ben Johnson can work with James. All right, all right. I love it. It was just if we just adopt another weapon on offense, yeah, Oh, okay. All right. I understand. Hey, you enjoy the game, man. We can talk later. That's great. How's the Red Wings doing? Yeah. Hey, great job, man. Enjoy the Red Wings. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Send some pictures. Post some pictures for sure. All right. But yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Awesome. 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 So how are the Red Wings doing right now? I mean, it's and this is preseason, right? I mean, I'm really hoping that that's one team that I really want to see get back into the winningness of it. Yeah, go Red Wings. Hey, I'm for all Detroit teams. I'm for the Tigers, Pistons, Lions. Tigers, Pistons, Lions, um, Red Wings. Go all Michigan teams. Go all Detroit teams. Definitely, definitely. I'm for Muskegon minor teams and stuff like that. Yeah, it is preseason. They're winning 4-2. Awesome, awesome, cool, cool, awesome. Thank you for. All right, go Red Wings. Let's get the W. Let's get the dub. Yeah, amen. Uh, Great. It'll be nice when the Red Wings can get back into Stanley Cup contention again. I'll love to. Okay. After years, I'll use silence. All right. So yeah, you guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment Show. Um, we've had several people come in and say hi and appreciate anything. I definitely appreciate 313 New Breed Steve. I also Foster. Appreciate him whenever they come in. Thank you guys. Uh, let's go ahead and wish the Red Wings victory. I know they're in preseason, but they're getting geared up, and pretty soon we're going to have the NHL where it means something. And man, hey, Stevie Eiserman, being the general manager of the Red Wings, uh, once great player of the Detroit Red Wings, man, it's been a struggle even since he's been there. But we just need to see those Red Wings go ahead and take it to the next level, which we know they can. I mean, one of the things about the Red Wings is that in order for the other team to, hey, Grandizer 12, how's it going? How's it going? Hey, glad to see you here, man. Glad to see you here. Man, Michigan opened up a can of whoop butt over Nebraska today. Showed who was definitely the better of the two teams. And this is about the Red Wings. Yeah, they got good young talent. Yeah, Steve Eisman is building through the draft. That's for sure. What college football are you watching? Um, I was actually away. I'm not watching college football right now. I'm just doing a show. I did do a recap and show some of the deal where the Red Wings and not Red Wings. I'm getting things mixed up. Uh, where the Michigan and Nebraska game, I showed their highlights earlier in the show, and uh, it was quite a stomping. I did go through the college scores already. No, I don't. I do not have the TV on in the room right now. There's a TV. I shut it off so that I could. Uh, my day was good. How was yours? Actually, I did. I went and seen a couple movies today. I went and seen Saw X. Of course, nothing to do with sports. I enjoyed that movie. Uh, if you're into gore and stuff like that, that's one there. And I also seen The Creator. I like both of those. Those were both movies. See, I get this deal where I get 3 movies a week, and I pay like $19 a month for it. So yeah, it was Saw X and The Creator. Uh, those 2 movies I seen today. Yeah, I tried to. Uh, I got some popcorn. I don't got any left right now. I'm not at the movies now. That was earlier in the day. Uh, but yeah, in our area, we got a place where if you pay, you have this deal where you pay $20 a month, 19.95 a month. You get 3 movies a week that you can go through of your choice, and it's I mean, considering what movies cost, that's a great deal, And so all I need to do is after that pay for the popcorn, and drinks if I want to. So how was your day going, Grandizer 12? Uh 313 New Breed Steve, he's at the Red Wings preseason game right now watching that. Awesome. And at the time he showed me that they were winning. Uh, I no, I'm done with I'm at home. No, I would not. That would be kind of rude at the theater, um, especially when it's not, you know, yeah, that would be rude to the other guests in the theater. So I wouldn't really do that, you know. Plus, then I would be kind of watching, doing this and missing the movie. So it really doesn't make no sense to you know, live stream the movie or live stream when I'm at the movies. That would be, to me, that would be inconsiderate to the other guests too. Uh, Sports is different. Did you like the movie Eight, Eight Man Out? Um, I don't really remember seeing that movie. I'm gonna need to watch it. Uh, I'm gonna need to watch it. A couple of weeks ago, I seen oh, the baseball movie, and I can't think of that. That and I seen that Gran Torino. That movie I liked. About the race car driver, um, where where he was kid that was playing the video game Gran Torino and ended up becoming an actual race car driver. You know, and that was one of his dreams he wanted to do as a kid and stuff like that. And ended up finding out it was a lot different in real life than it was on the game, but still he learned so much from the game. He was able to go ahead and it helped him out. But hey man, okay. No, this one, no, that one is not a. Clint Eastwood one. This is a very, it's, okay. Clint Eastwood character knew a guy whose base season text to the lines. Wow. Wow. I'm going to need to check that out. I am. I am going to need to check that out for sure. For sure. Oh, I did not. This is the first yawn I actually gave. This is the first yawn I actually gave during the stream. Oh my God. What the heck? I don't need to be giving yawn. Um, trying to think of that Burt Reynolds one long time ago. And then uh, Slan, Sandler did the same show too. Um, the one where the quarterback was the prison guards. The prison guards take on the um, inmates. For some reason, I cannot think of that movie's name. But yeah, I'll need to check out the Eight Man Out. Eight Man Out. See, and a lot of times in the past, I didn't, during football season because there's so busy during football season. It's just that I don't see a lot of the movies a lot of times there. But this right now, I got so much time off because I'm taking vacation, so it's really good a good time to see movies because I can spend time doing my football stuff and also spend time doing the movies too. So I'm just in these few weeks I'm able to get in movies as well as sports. Uh, Let me do it over here. Uh, Eight Man Out movie. Not Eight Man. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry when I misread your comments. Okay, you can call me that. But I'll let you guys read the comments on there. Then I don't misread them. Okay. Okay. So okay. Okay. Eight Man Out movie. Okay. Eight Man Out movie. Yeah, I see. And that was a 1988 film. It's more like a baseball film. Yeah. Yeah. I just pulled it up. Yeah, American. A Man Out is a 1988 American sports drama film based in Elliot S. of 1963 book A Man Out, the Black Sox, and the 1919 what 1919 World Series, and that was when it was when Ty Cobb was banned from football and all that during the Blackhawks through the game, or yeah, I I do remember hearing about that. I never seen the movie. Yeah, I'm going to check out that movie because I got it pulled up right now on uh, on Google. Yeah, yep. I was there in 1919. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, and that was when they ended up uh, getting the commissioner and all that stuff because of so many, because they were throwing to, they were paid to throw the game or whatever. Yeah. Wow. You know, I might have seen it, but it being so long ago. Okay, that's such a great movie, and all these starring casts they had. Shoeless Joe Jackson, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I definitely imagine that. So, 30 years later, Amen Out is still playing our 80s legacy. Wow. Just reading some of these Cinemark tickets. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to need to go ahead and definitely see that film. I mean, it sounds familiar. I might have seen it way back when, but back then I didn't go to a whole lot of movies because back in the yeah 88, yeah, I, I really didn't go to a lot of movies back then like I do now. Things are a lot different now. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in and watching Tim's Maniac Sports. I'm not shutting down the stream right now. I'm not doing that. Um, we're here to have fun, to enjoy. Uh, Thank you, New Breed 313. I appreciate your comments. I appreciate you listening to me at the game. Uh, Go Red Wings, one pride. Yeah, and actually, when I was at the theater today, I was coming in and I seen this guy all decked out in Lions gear and stuff like that. And of course, anytime Anytime I see somebody in lines dress or whatever, I say go Lions. He looked at me, he goes, yeah, go Lions. So I ought. That's it's like having another brother. When you see somebody that's so decked out in Lions gear, it's just like having another brother. We are it's family. Okay, gambling se- has always been in sports. They are still having issues with it. Yeah, that's for sure. It's an easy fix, but the owners don't want to. Yep. So what fans say the professional sports is rigged. They got a point. Oh, so when fans say, yeah, yeah, that's true. That is totally true because you know, uh, there's so many aspects of where you can go ahead and introduce persuasions, and when you see that even owners were accused of that, and wasn't it Miami's owner that was accused of tanking part of the season because of bets that he didn't want to pay. I could have the team wrong, uh, and do pardon me if I do, you know, but one of the former coaches went ahead and said that he was told to tank, when the NFL to not to win a game because it wouldn't be good for his casino, and he owned a casino. So, to me, how can anybody who owns a casino own a sport team? Because that is just conflict of interest right there. You know, here you're talking about just regular gamblers betting, players being suspended for gambling, um, players who go ahead and take bribes and stuff like that too. And also you look at you can also look at um, college sports too. And where friends of the program, certain stuff like that. So yeah, it it's real very easy for the for sports to kind of infect the decision of, or where gamblings will affect the decision of the outcome of sports. And really, it's not right by any means. But how do you control it? How do you force the owners to control it when there's so much money at stake? And yeah, I knew that's what you meant by Ben. They didn't fix the 1990, so why would they fix it in 2023? Yeah, in 1990. I think I said 1990 by mistake, but you wrote it. There are billions. Yes, they are billionaires. They own many things. And what they don't own, they have their hands in that cookie jar. Yep. Cash rules everything around us. That's exactly the truth. Cash does rule everything around us. You know, it does. Sadly, it does. And it can be heartbreaking to to a lot of people. Because it does take and it kills the innocence and the legitimacy of a lot of different sports. A lot of competitions. You know, um, I mean, even things like major markets. That that can go ahead and persuade things. You know, um, and when you have, you know, the NFL and all professional sports are professional. They're all about they're all, they're a business too. They're not only, and even college sports. If you look at college sports, that's a business. You know, with the money that is coming in, it's a business. You know, and for so long, you know, the only teams that wasn't making any money legitly off college sports was the athletes that were doing the sports. You know, yeah, they were getting scholarships and stuff like that, but they wasn't able, you know, they wasn't able to legitly make money off the sports. Now they're finally being able to make money off the sports. But you know, everybody else was making a ton of money off those kids, you know. And that's, you know, and that's why you got all those recruiting violations and stuff like that too. You know, so that's, you know, just the way it is, you know. Yeah, thank you guys for watching Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Yes, I did change it a little bit. I got to keep remembering to say that. Okay. Uh, okay. Timothy. Professional sports could disappear tomorrow and I would not miss it. Oh, okay. We got all the monkey paws. And yeah, remember at one time, and this is way back, and Tim was not there. Way back at one time, they thought that wrestling was real. You know, when it was all scripted. You know, and it wasn't until somebody put, you know, wrote the results in the paper of all the matches, and they all came down as what was going to one. That was when wrestling went ahead and actually got exposed, but they tried to, you know, they more or less tried to keep it quiet and stuff like that, you know. And, you know, I like watching wrestling, but you do it as like an entertainment. You know, you look at it as an entertainment. That's all it is. You know, things are scripted. You know. Oh shoot. But yeah, Jameson Williams being released from his being released out of handcuffs and not out of handcuffs, but his hands are now untied. He can go ahead and join the team and actually make a difference for the Lions. Brad Holmes can go ahead and prove that when he picked him, this is that he picked the right guy to go ahead and give us another difference maker on that team. You know, the speed of flight that Jameson Williams has downfield is going to add another awesomeness to this team. You know, it is. It is. It's just, you know, I mean, and it's coming at the right time. You know, we're going to play, you know, okay, let's go ahead and let's, you know, pull up the line schedule. I mean, I know pretty much by heart, but I want to pull it up. Detroit Lions schedule. Okay, so of course we have Carolina next. All right, at Ford Field. Then we go to Tampa Bay, play them, go to Baltimore. He's going to be really key in the Tampa Bay and the Baltimore games, and the Panther games. So we need we need we need them, definitely, definitely need them. Then you also have after after those games, you have the Raiders come to us. We go to the Chargers, even though the Chargers have not been doing great. You know, anytime we go out west, we need that. And then our first game against Chicago will be November 19th at 1 o'clock. We play Chicago at Ford Field. Then it's Green Bay again. Okay, see where I left off. Okay, here's where I left off. Okay, Tim's Maniacs, Lions coach player of the week. Okay, definitely David Montgomery, player of the week. Maniac Sports player of the week is David Montgomery. Honorable mention, Sam Laporta. Uh, you also have Khalif Raymond. You have Jared Goff. Those uh, defense, hell. Uh, Aiden Hutchinson, my God, he was a beast that was released to go ahead. Isaiah Bugs, oh my God, you know, just got right in that backfield. You know, I mean, the team itself, you know, the team itself is just so much, so much power in there. There's so much things that are clicking. You know, that defense to just go ahead and stop after Jared Goff threw that interception. The defense to go ahead and stand up and go ahead and stop Green Bay like they did. OMG. Talking about bringing out the maniac in me, brought out the maniac in me in force for that defense. For that defense, man. It was like, and I'll tell you what, when I was at Soaring Eagle Casino, hey, they heard my voice. They heard my voice. You know, definitely. I got the Eye of the Lion. Yep. A fighter dancing through the fire called I Am a Champion, and you're going to hear me roar! Roar louder than the tiger. Yeah. Roar! Louder than the tiger. Louder than the panther, since we got the panther up. I got, yeah, exactly. I like your version better than hers. I like your version better because I'm a champion. Amen, amen. And you're going to hear me roar. Oh boy, you're going to hear me roar, or you're going to hear me roar, 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 roar. Yeah, baby. Cue that like button. Subscribe, share this. What brings out the maniac in me? What brings out the maniac me in a good way is anytime the Lions kick some butt. And anytime the Lions will go ahead and school another team. I'll tell you what, I may make fun of Aiden Hutchinson's dances, all right, because I mean that dance that he gives is weird as hell. But I'll tell you what, I like what he does in order to get that celebration. He got to get that sack. And when he gets that sack, he can celebrate any way he wants. And I like the way the Lions leap took over the Lambeau leap at Lambeau Field. That's what I like. Uh, St. Brown may have got a little bit of a beer bath. You jump into the opposing player's stadium, you just might do that. At least that's all he got was a beer bath, you know. But hey, that was great, And then at the end of, at the I like how at the end of the game, after the game is over, all the Packer fans they went ahead and left, but the Lion fans they went ahead and gathered together to celebrate the fourth consecutive win over the Packers, the fourth fourth consecutive win over the Packers, 2 in a row consecutive wins on prime time football, one on Thursday and one the last game of Aaron Rodgers as a Packer, as well as the first game of Jordan Love against the Lions. You can't see the championship anymore. Bye bye, Packers. It's time to say goodbye because the Lions are here. And 1, 2, 3, NFC North, the Lions are coming for you. Be ready. There's nothing you can do about it because once the Lions open up the can and release the beast and go ahead and send a wave of destruction over the NFC North, because all that pent up energy that has been holding us down for years has now boiled to the top, and we're erupting in victory. This is Maniac Sports. This is the time for the Detroit Lions to shine above all others. And you can take that to the bank. 1, 2, 3. We're coming for you. It doesn't matter if you bolt the door. We're just going to run over you old goats. Oh, God. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's, all right. Okay. So it's been a while since we looked at the scores of the college. We're going to see if things have updated. I'm sure by now, the 9 o'clock game has started. Go back to um, college football. Okay. So, Ken's Maniac Sports, college football. All right. So, LSU. Okay. Number 13, LSU at Mississippi, number 20, is. It looks like they're losing 40-47 against Mississippi. LSU. Right there. Okay, no, they're winning 49-47. I'm going to highlight that so I can see it better. Now here I get this big screen. Yeah, it's 49-47 LSU. So they're still winning over Mississippi. and it's in the fourth quarter. I gotta get that. I'm sorry, I'm on a. But yeah, so that's an update on that one. You have Oregon. Shoot, it's 42. Oh yeah, and that's in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. The LSU and Mississippi game. Oregon, number 9, Oregon is at Stanford. Uh, During the fourth quarter with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. Oregon has the ball. It's 42-6 Oregon. Um, Iowa State is at Oklahoma. They're in the third quarter, 12 minutes, 26 seconds left. Uh, Iowa State is losing that one currently um, 20-47 with Oklahoma with a commanding lead. It looked like they just started the third quarter. Okay, halftime. South Carolina is losing to Tennessee. South Carolina has 10 points where Tennessee has 24. So it's a 14-point deficit there. Notre Dame is at halftime. They're still beating Duke 10-0. First quarter, Alabama at um, Missouri State, I think it is, Mississippi State. It's in the fourth quarter, 5:35 left. 0-0 tie still. Then you have Washington at number 7, Washington at Arizona. That starts at 10 today. At 10:30, you'll have Nevada over at Fresno State. They're the 25th. So those are that's the college football that is playing. Earlier games. Earlier games, you had Utah that Utah lost to Oregon State. Uh, Oregon had 21. Utah had 7. Uh, Penn State walloped Northwestern 41-13. Florida lost to Kentucky. Florida had 14. Kentucky had 33. USC edged Colorado 48. USC. Colorado 41. Georgia, number 1 Georgia, beat Auburn 27-20. The Kansas Jayhawks lost to number 3 Texas. Kansas with 14, Texas with 40. All right, Michigan 45 over Nebraska. No surprise there. Missouri, number 23, Missouri, 38-31 over Vanderbilt. And then we're back at what's going on. What's going on? You guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports, the place where the Maniac is released every once in a while. We will release the beast. Oh, okay. I do got a few comments to catch up on. Okay. Okay. Strong yawning like sometimes want to come out, but it's stuck like something has to pop. All right. I do feel bad for Buck Weaver of the 1919 White Sox. He had evidence that he didn't take a dive. He sent his paperwork to an attorney, I think, who lost it whenever died we died in like 1950. So sad. Yeah, yeah. If he had evidence, yeah, that's real bad. I wondered if there were fans who, in the 1920s and 1930s, said the black no, Buck Weaver. I'm sorry, I miss ban should have been lifted, like we say the ban on Pete Rose should have been lifted. Good question there. I wonder. Okay, Buck Weaver put up a great. Okay, Weaver put up great stats in 1919 World Series. That is not the way a player who takes a dive plays. Exactly. If he plays today, Shoeless Joe Jackson's stats would outwhelmed. Wow. And they played double headers back then often. True. Mr. Margot knows by full name J. Quincy Margot is a fictional cartoon character created at the UPA Animated Studios in 1949, voiced by Jim Buckus. Mr. Margot is an elderly, wealthy sort of statue. All right. Entitled to get into, or tries to get into comical situation as a result of extreme nearsightedness. Oh, yeah, that's definitely me. Compounds by his stubborn refusal to admit his problems. Okay, you got me pegged there. Hey, hey, Chat Sports. Hey, Mike Kimmer. Glad you stopped by. Glad you stopped by. Thank you very much. Bystanders consistently trends to think that he's luscious rather than being nearsighted. Oh boy. Yeah, it was great to meet you, Mike Kimmer. Exactly. Thursday night. Yeah, it was definitely great to meet you. Okay, Mr. Mago, Maniac Sports strikes again. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to. Maniac Tim, the building. Thank you, Micro Mike. Thank you, TIM, Maniac Sports, Maniac Lion, MT for Maniac Tim. Yes, yes, yes. Cue the MT. Exactly, exactly. It's Maniac time. Tim time. Yeah, mine. Oh, okay. Maniac Tim. Right. I'm Maniac like before. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Maniac. You sure heard me roar at that Lions game. Maniac. I am. Yeah. Roar! Oh, wow. That's great. That's great. Thank you, Mike Kimmer. I needed that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Mike Kimmer from Chat Sports. Make sure you guys cue his channel, look at his channel, listen to him on Game Day. Man, go over to YouTube channels. Uh, Lions Nation Unite. Uh, you can also find Mike on Facebook. Yeah, we will roar. We will roar. We will roar. We are Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. All right. Roar! Yeah, I am lying. Hear me roar. Tim's Maniac Sports. Hey, just roar just for the fun of it. Release the beast, release the maniac just for the fun of it. That's what you gotta do. You gotta get up and you just gotta roar! Just because, you know what? If you're ever somewhere and someone's so bored as heck, just make sure you're not in reaching distance because you might get hit, okay? But if somebody's falling asleep, roar! That'll wake them up. Okay. It might go ahead and shock them. That's why I say make sure you stay out of reach. Make sure they are not a heart patient. That you're going to go ahead and scare them into a heart attack. Ah, it was nice meeting you. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Matt. It was really nice meeting you. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I had that day off, and I was actually at a movie when I seen that you guys were going to be there, and it's like, man, I got to get there. So as soon as the movie got done, I went ahead and said, I'm going. I drove over there and roaring down the field. Amen, brother. Amen. All right. Yes. The roar. Yeah, I actually wanted to get a bunch of cheerleaders and do that with the Maniac Sports deal. Uh, I did want to go to the Muskegon game yesterday, the Big Red game, but I wasn't feeling exactly that well, so I wasn't able to go, and I didn't want to make myself sicker being out. But shoot, it was a game that I missed. That man, my Big Reds did pretty good against Zeeland East or Zeeland East or West, whichever one they played. I mean, 40. They put up 42 points on them. That was awesome. That was awesome. It was definitely awesome. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Amen. Amen, brother. Amen. And by the way, I didn't steal Maniac Sports from Hawkamaniac. I didn't. I mean, I wasn't even thinking of Hulk Hogan when uh, yeah, how he used to go with the Hawkamaniacs, you know. But yeah, Maniac personified. I will never forget when I first did the roar on Free for All Friday on Detroit Lions on the Prowl. Oh my God, I got so many looks from people And I'll never forget when I said, way back when this is Maniac Tim, uh, way back when me and Jim was doing the podcast, he looked at me, I like that. you know, so that, and there, Maniac Tim was born. And I mean, you know me, I might be a quiet guy, all right? I might be kind of shy at first, but you know what? When I get going, you know, when I get going, I cue that maniac. You know, when I'm at a sporting event, I cue the maniac. I mean, that's I may have not have always been maniac Tim as far as in character, off out of the stadium. But once I'm in a stadium, hey, I don't shut up, and I don't care if I would have been in Green Bay, all right, I would have been and surrounded by Green Bay players, all right, I still would have been cheering on my Lions like crazy. I still would have been. I mean, I probably wouldn't have been dressed in Lions gear because I would have been dressed in my Maniac sports gear. But if it would have been like years ago before I had my Maniac sports gear, I would have been in Lions gear. And I would have been, I mean, that's one thing that I believe is you buy the ticket. If you're at somebody else's stadium, you do have the right to cheer on your team. Now you don't have the right to go ahead and be a jerk and say all kinds of you know profanities and all that other stuff to the people. All right, that's it. But you do have the right to cheer your team wherever your team is playing. You know, so but yeah, so yeah, it's been great. It's been great. It's great to it's finally great to be a Lions fan. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, I remember when I bought or when I actually got too bad this one got stolen, man. I love that jacket. Um, but it did get stolen. Um, but it was I was wearing it and the Lions were not doing that good. This is how much of a fan I am of the Lions. I was wearing Lion stuff, and the Lions. This was back before before they went 0-16. But they were not. You know, this was a few years prior to that, and I was wearing it. I went in. I think it was this gas station, and somebody said I was brave for wearing that when the Lions were playing so badly. You know, so I've been enduring and as we all have been enduring the bad part, the downside. I think that was like the year when Barry got hurt, something like that, and the Lions didn't really do that well. Uh, that year when he got hurt. Um, so you know, this is the type of Lions fan I am. I am a Lions fan throughout. Okay, at 8, Sunday at 8 Central, the show returns with a terrifying story of a okay. I'm not even going to try to pronounce Sasquatch research in Idaho, surrounded by Bigfoot. Okay, cool. All right, and they filmed it. Don't miss the show. The same person took the pictures of a close, cloaked, cloaked, Bigfoot with 2020 in minutes. All right, cool, cool. And this is the entertainment side of Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Okay, so, but yeah, thank you everybody. I do. Wow, I've been on here for 2 hours. That's hard to believe. That is hard to believe. Wow. No, I'm not ending this yet. I'm enjoying this. I'm not ending this. Okay. Let's see if any of the other games are finals. Okay. So the USC Mississippi game. Wow. Mississippi came back to beat LSU LSU 55-49. Man, that must have been quite a finish over there. Oregon held on to beat Stanford 42-6. Okay, Iowa State still has 20 against number 14 Oklahoma, who has 47. South Carolina. Oh yeah, and that's in the third quarter with 3:51 left remaining. Uh, South Carolina is still losing to Tennessee, but now the score has risen. Uh, South Carolina still only has 10. Tennessee has 31. So yeah, unless something changes, nothing going to change between that. Uh, Notre Dame is still ahead of Duke in the third quarter with 5:24 left to play in the third quarter. Duke has the ball. Notre Dame has a 13-0 lead at Duke. Alabama has a 14 to nothing lead over Mississippi State. I think that, or is it Missouri? Uh, 14 minutes and 12 seconds left in the second quarter. So basically in a half. Washington will be starting in another 7 minutes. So, yeah, you guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports um, and Entertainment. You never know when we're going to talk about Bigfoot in football or the Bigfoot in as far as in the forest. This is Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Maniac Tim, your host. But yeah, I'll definitely need to check that out. And of course, we're gonna go ahead and go over the games tomorrow in NFL. NFL. Okay. And of course, to start off this week, uh, okay, and I think this one is okay. So that usually we're used to starting at like 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. Usually your early games of that, but because of the Atlanta Falcons will be playing Jacksonville in London, you're going to see start up at 9:30 a.m. So be up, be ready, and I think that's on the NFL Network. I think so. I'm going to try. So that would be a pretty good game. Can Trevor Lawrence? I mean, beat can um uh oh god, the Falcons come back after losing to Detroit. Is this going to be? And no, I'm not going. Okay, I don't need to try a StreamYard because that's what I use anyway. Atlanta Falcons at Jacksonville, 9:30. Okay, so that will be on ESPN. ESPN. So make sure you guys who want to see that early game, I will. I don't know if I'll be up to do that game. I might. I might be up to do that game. Okay, the Night Stalker season, episode 4, The Vampire. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna share the screen. I wanna get this one off that I'm sharing. I'm sharing, and I'm gonna share another screen here. All right, because it's this was from a couple weeks ago. From I'm gonna restart this over. All right, they're just kind of doing previews. So this is, but Atlanta has had a time, but they should be going where they're showing. Uh, okay, they're Jacksonville against the Texans. Of course, the Texans are not what the Lions are. Okay, so here we're going to go ahead and bring this back and look who's on the field here. And let me get all this other stuff off the side. I mean, that's some good tackling by those dudes in the blue uniforms there. It's just too bad he couldn't knock that football out. But he tackled him. All right, Maniac Sports. Let's see. Yeah. But okay, that's enough of things. So I'm going to try to be up early. And if I'm up early enough tomorrow, I will at least try to have a watch party for that. Um, and we'll go ahead and kind of have fun with the game. So 9:30 tomorrow morning. Okay. So so the football kicks off early Sunday at 9:30 a.m. The Atlanta Falcons will be taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. This is a home game for Jacksonville, and it's going to be at London. So starting time 9:30 a.m. You also have on tap for that day at 1 o'clock. The Rams will go visit the Indianapolis Colts tomorrow. Ravens go to their former home. Baltimore Ravens go to their former home because remember, Baltimore started out as being Cleveland. All right. So they go to their former homes um, and they take on the Cleveland Browns. Okay. Vikings visit the Carolina Panthers. Let's hope Carolina can beat the Vikings. All right. Uh, Bengals will try for their second win over the Tennessee Titans at Tennessee. Buccaneers are going to want to go ahead and come off that loss that they had against the 49ers. They'll be taking on the Saints. A rivalry matchup. The Dolphins go take on the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. Uh, Dolphins are going to look to prove that they were for real, and the Bills are going to try to do their best to stop the red hot offense of the Miami Dolphins, who also have a great defense too. So we're going to get to see a game here, and I'm sorry, I don't see the Bills coming out on top on this. I think that the Dolphins are just going to go ahead and take it. Okay, next up at 1 o'clock, you also have the two teams that more or less got embarrassed. I mean, there's no other way to say both these teams got embarrassed in their previous matchups. The Broncos got the second most beating in the NFL ever in history, and they had mercy taken upon them by the Dolphins. The Dolphins could have went ahead and got more than 70 points if they wanted to, but they lost. Oh boy! So they're going to be taking on the Chicago Bears that went ahead and got utterly embarrassed the first half by the Kansas City Chiefs. So it's going to be that's going to be a game of I'm not as bad as you think I am game. So okay, Granddad's a 12. I don't think it's nice you laugh. You see my mute don't like people laughing. He gets the crazy idea that you're laughing at him. Fistful of dollars. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. All right, but okay. So the all right. Uh, Washington Commanders. They go to the Eagles, and that's gonna be have a game. If Washington can come up with a win there, I will be surprised. Steelers go take on the Texans. Raiders are at the Chargers. Uh, Carolina, no, excuse me. Cardinals are at the 49ers. So we'll get to see how real they are. They took out Dallas. Um, pretty easily if you look at it. They took out Dallas at, at Arizona, so we'll get to see how real the Cardinals are. Uh, the New England Patriots go to Dallas. Dallas is really going to want to try to bounce back uh, after that loss to the Cardinals and at Dallas at AT&T Stadium. Okay, I got a feeling that tonight going to be a good night. 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 Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Now you got that song going through my head. Thank you, Grandizer 12. Okay. So, Chiefs at the New York Jets. Okay. Yes, Aaron Rodgers is gone. What happened to the rest of your team? It's time you guys step up. You guys did good the night that Aaron Rodgers went down. The defense stood up. It's time that you guys start proving it. The champs are coming to your home. One person cannot mean a team's destruction. You put all your hopes and dreams in one person, then that person is injured. It's time that you Jets wake your ass up and play some darn football. Quit crying over the loss of Aaron Rodgers. Win some darn games. A word from the Maniac. Seahawks will face the Giants on Monday. Okay. Reminder, the movie yes. I don't want to hatch off your words, so I just went ahead and okay, now see what I need to do when I need to enlarge it when I'm reading it, then I can see it better. Reminder, the movie Raven was where a guy yells, "He's licking me!" LOL about the Winnebago. When I can. Okay, so Monday Night Football is going to be the Seahawks will face the New York Giants. Licking me, Timothy, licking me. Yes, I know it's licking. Did I say liking? He's licking me. Just kind of tenderizing the meat. Okay. All right, that's bad. That's bad. I'm sorry. All right. Do we have any more completions in college games? Okay. Oh well, South Carolina did score a touchdown, so they now got 17 points. Or was it 14? So they just scored a field goal. But they're still losing by quite a bit. Okay. I offer one of you play a man of honor and take up bridge. I ask you to do that. What if is right and you play bridge? I have no stomach for games. That has to be a saying of a show. Definitely has to be a saying of okay, so you got three games that are still playing college football. Iowa State. Whoa, 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 whoa. Iowa State is losing to Oklahoma State uh, with 8 minutes and 41 seconds left in the game. 20. Iowa State has 20. Oklahoma has 50. Man, that is something. Holy cow! They're not gonna come back from that massacre. They're not. So okay. So we have been streaming now for 2 hours and 22 minutes. Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. I want to thank everybody who joined. I want to thank everybody who's still watching. It's been a pleasure. I'm definitely not ending this stream yet. Uh, I'm not saying I'm going to go through all the college games before I end it, but all right. We serve hard drinks here for men who want to get drunk fast. All right, that's that's true. But of course, now if you're a Lions fan, you don't need to get drunk like you used to. You don't. You know, you can just go ahead and enjoy. And also, if you're a Dolphins fan, okay, it's okay to be a little crazy until you break out the straight jacket. Then you know you've gone too far. Exactly, exactly. But you know what? It's not only you that knows you gone too far. It's also it's also the people that put you in the straight jacket that knows you gone too far. You know. Oh man, loving it, living it, doing it, and selling it. The selling part I don't know about. I didn't even wear a Maniac sports shirt today or hat or Lions anything. Shame on me. I just got right on here from when I got home from the movies. You know. But yeah. Uh oh boy. So what do you think, Grandizer? Do you think the Jacksonville will end up, or do you think the Jaguars will be the first team to move over across the pond? Oh, okay, okay. Tim, tell us about Heaven's Gates and the comments. Hell, Bob, again, love that topic. Oh boy. No, I did not get one. Um, After Chauncey Garner went down, a lot of the hype went down with it. I actually should have got one anyway uh, to show the respect. I heard that didn't go over so well. Uh, okay, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You never you're never going to keep me down. Pissing the night away, pissing the night away. And that was under my stuff. I can't read that last part. Sorry, 1997. But yeah, actually, let's do this. Okay, so if it looks like I'm looking up, it's because I am. Okay, so I hope you guys are enjoying this broadcast. I hope you guys are enjoying this fun night. Uh, we're just having fun. You know, we're keeping track of the college scores and stuff like that too. The games that are still going on. Um, but in all, we're having fun. That's what we're here to do is have fun. Uh, if you guys don't like it, oh well. No, I'm not trying to be. Okay, we have to get. Okay, what we got here is future. It is a failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. So you get what we can. You get what we had here last week, which is the way he wants it. Well, he gets it. And I don't like anyone, okay, I don't like it anymore than you, man. Yeah, I get reading too fast and the captain, Strong Martin, Cool Hand Luke. Okay, we're going to read that again and I'm going to take it slower. Okay, what we got here is a failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. So you get what we can here last week, which is the way he wants it to be. Well, he gets it. And I don't think it anymore than you, man. The Captain Strong Martin. Cool Hand Luke. Okay. All right. Go ahead. And this one. All right. So we're back here with Tim's Maniac Sports. I want to thank everybody for coming in and for joining the stream. It's been a pleasure for sure. Uh, you're watching Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Yes, I changed the name of the channel because we do other stuff besides just sports here. Um, we may talk about movies, we may talk about Halloween, we may talk about old TV series, but we are the main topic on this channel is sports. So any sports related topic is always welcome and brought to my attention. True. Okay. Incoming corny dad jokes. My friend Timothy had his ID stolen. Now he was just TI. All right. Next week's topics on Maniac Sports. 10 TV shows that if you had the time, you could watch all day and all night. Yeah. Yeah. What is your favorite TV show, TV series? What marathon would you want to watch? I mean, there's just okay. Now I'll tell you what. I mean, I know some of these people. You go ahead and you'll watch. Uh, let's say you're a supernatural fan. With Dean and Sam and Dean. The supernatural movies. Would you go ahead and watch that all night long? Or would you go ahead and watch the Die Hard movies? The movies that are, would you? I mean, there's Walking Dead series, there's Night Stalker series, there's there's marathon nights. I mean, there's just what. In other words, what will bring out the maniac in you at nights? Yeah, and of course, one of the old ones. Okay, let's see. Let's gotta get it over here to highlight. Okay, Kojak, the Rockford Files, Magnum PI. Exactly. Yeah, those. Yeah, those are. Yeah, yeah. Kojak used to smoke cigars, then quit smoking, started sucking on suckers. Rockford, James Gardner, Rockford Files, um, Tom Selleck, Magnum PI. They're also getting a new Magnum PIs. What about remakes? Or redone in series? Have a gun, will travel. All right. Route two, number two. Okay, number one, have a gun, will travel. Number two, Route 66. Number three, Daniel Boone. Wow, that's an old one. Daniel Boone. Number four, Babylon 5. Man, talking about some weirdness. I mean, those had the most creative, but yet the most weird aliens around Babylon 5. Okay, Magnum PI number 5. Number 4, Kung Fu with David Carradine. OMG, man, we are really dating ourselves here. You can tell we've been around. Okay, Firefly number 7. Number 8, Bancat, Banachak. Yeah, I remember that one. Number 9, Kojak. Like I said, the guy with the sucker. Well, first he had a cigar, then he quit. Uh, Number 10, Rockford Files. I can tell we had 6 people. Yeah. All right. Horrible mentioned Bonanza. Oh my God. Tales from the Dark Side. OMG. Honorable mention, not horrible. Honorable mention. Oh God. Okay. Honorable mentions. Bonanza. Yeah. Tales from the Dark Side. Parker Lewis. Can't Lose. The Big Valley. Seinfeld. Charles in Charge. NYPG. NYPD Blues. Wow. Wow. Those are. Oh, wow. Yeah, but you can't. And then you have the Law and Orders, all those different series, SUV, Criminal Intent, um, and of course the regular Law and Order. Uh, how about Knight Rider, Kit Knight Rider, David Hasselhoff, Baywatch, another David Hasselhoff one. Shoot. Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis, uh, Stargate. Oh God, there was a couple. There was a few Stargates, but I can't remember all of them. Then if you're into the science fiction ones, you got Star Trek, Star Trek: The Next Generation, Star Trek DS9, uh, Star Trek Voyager, uh, Enterprise, and then you have a bunch of series on Paramount too from Star Trek. You Come Here to Die, The Grim Reaper, Captain America and the Avengers 1991 arcade. Yeah. I mean there yes, we have gotten off topic, but this is the entertainment side now of Maniac Sports and Entertainment. You know, we'll try to bring the entertainment to people as well. Um, okay, go ahead and see if any other finals have uh, come along. I don't see any more finals. Okay. But yeah, so in the comments, please let me know if you like the entertainment section. I hope you do. We're just doing this to kind of make it a little bit fun too. Uh, if I know you can't please everybody all the time. Okay, man that lives within sun, sunset sunlit world of what he believes to be reality, but there is unseen by most an underworld, a place that's just as real, but not as brightly lit, a dark side. Okay, I will read that over again. Man lives in the sunlight world of what he believes to be reality, but there is unseen by most an underworld, a place that is just as real, but not as brightly lit, a dark side. All right. Okay. And I'm bringing some of this stuff down. I'm a lot eight to my main computer. Okay. Tin Maniac Sports. Tin Maniac Sports presents Much Read Book Series. Okay, uh let's go ahead and see where we're going to go with this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. I finally remembered the name of that movie that I seen a few weeks ago when it was about Hill, a baseball player that he had a crippling bone disease all his life, and he went ahead and was able to all his life he wanted to play in the major leagues, and did. He was able to finally get into the major leagues. So that was another. Orton, here's a Dr. Seuss. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah. We do get a little crazy here. Yeah. Orton, here's a who. Oh my gosh. How to speak Arabic. Fia ala camera. Uh, Ella, well, whatever. Surprise Ella. I'm sorry. I'm not going to try to read this. You guys can read that stuff. I'm not going to try to pronounce all that stuff. Uh, yeah. I don't want. Yeah. This part of the show is sponsored by Grandizer 12 presents to you. All right. You started to laugh, and I started to cough. Yeah, that's true. I do got a chronic cough. Unfortunately, when I laugh, it triggers my cough. Oh shoot! I got an alien coming in my. Uh, hope that wasn't anybody else's eyes. Maniac Sports Lions coach players bum of the week. Okay, you know what? As far as for the coaching, I'll tell you what. They did a great job. They did a great job. Bum of the week. I number 0. Uh, he just ain't got anymore. And right now I cannot think of his name. Yeah, Marvin Jones. Marvin Jones when he's not the same Marvin Jones as he was, and unfortunately, he came back. He tried to do his best for the Lions, but I think we have seen his better. He has seen his better days, so that's going to be, you know, the bum of the week will be Marvin Jones. That's all I got. Roar! Yes, I needed to do that roar. Yeah, Marvin Jones. I'm sure glad Jameson Williams is back. I am. I think that you know Marvin Jones, just because you get a number that is Zero doesn't mean you need to play like a zero. Um, Catch a damn ball once in a while. That's all I can say. You know, that's yeah. I'm I had high hopes when you came back. I thought you would help carry this team throughout the JMO suspension. Unfortunately, things didn't work out. Uh, okay. In 1972, a crack commando unit sent to prison by a military court for crimes they didn't commit. I know where we're going on. These men promptly escaped from maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. We know this as a A-team. Today they wanted by the governments they served as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, if you can't, if you can find them, maybe you can hire them. The A-team. I love it when the plan comes together. Hannibal Smith, B.A. Barabbas, Mr. T. The mohawk that did work, not like mine. My mohawk did not work like Mr. T. But you know what? If they're still wanted by the government now, jeez. Now, as far as the most disrespectful superhero movie, I think would be the American Hero, Ralph Hinckley. Remember, he got that spacesuit from the space aliens. You know, he was supposed to be given this. You know, it gave him these powers and stuff like that. And he went ahead and he was looking at the instruction book, shrunk himself, set the instruction book on a rock, which he thought was a rock, went went and enlarged himself, and then he couldn't figure out how to get himself small to find that instruction book. And then, man, the way he flew, it was just bad, real bad. Question and answer with Tim. Maniac Sports. How hard did dinosaurs bite? You know what? I think if you felt how hard the dinosaurs bit, I don't think you'd be around because most of them were quite painful and most of them were quite big that all it would take is one chomp and you would be you're gone, you're gone. Yep, the greatest American hero. Yeah. I I remember uh, my best friend when I grew up before I even met Jim. Uh, Name was Sam Smith. Okay, we'd watch that show and stuff like that, and it was freaking. He hated that it was called the greatest American hero because he fumbled around and all this other stuff. So I remember one of the statements he said. He said that it should have been called the greatest Russian hero because back then the Cold War was on and stuff like that. So yeah, okay. How hard does a Detroit lion bite? Ask a Packer. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Uh, get down here. I'm gonna see. Just a second. Gotta Facebook. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find something to share with you guys. All right. All right. If I can find it, I wanted to put something that I posted a while ago, but it was. I hope this didn't. No, that's not it. All right. Let's see here. Go to. Oh no, I don't want to go to that. Just a sec here. All right, I'm trying to find something that I posted. No, I posted on my page. Not seeing. Okay. This is one. All right, and I'm gonna go back here, and I'm gonna show you something. You want to know how hard the lions can bite? Uh, uh, I don't know if this fit. I'm not. Shoot, I'm actually not. Sorry. Oh, not getting it. Oh, I was hoping I could post this, but I'm not. Okay, just 1 second here. Let's see. No, I don't think I have this on your screen. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, how hard can a lion bite? Well, I like that picture there. And I remember I showed that picture. Okay. Uh, shoot, actually, I'm enlarged at the wrong place. Yeah, that's what I like. All right. Get this. I like how the lion. You want to know how hard a lion can bite? We crushed that helmet. We crushed that helmet. That's how hard a lion can bite. Well, thank you guys for joining me tonight and Maniac Sports. I do really appreciate it. I know we'll get to have fun. We get to go ahead and talk about other things too. Uh, you never know. You never know what you're going to get on here. You never know. With Tim's Maniac Sports, we might just go ahead and talk about TV series like we did. You know, um, The Longest Yard, great football movie. I remember, first one that I remembered was when Burt Reynolds was in. You know, then you also had Adam Sanders made the remake of it. You know, so what's some sports related movies? Uh, there's fictional, non fictional movies too. You know, Yeah, I'm gonna fictional and non-fictional movies. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna post. What? I didn't think it stopped sharing. Okay. Okay. And of course, David Montgomery, number 5, uh, the Maniac Player of the Week. Uh, okay, so you have, and this one would mean a lot to me. Lions running back David Montgomery on wanting to beat the Packers for the first time in his career. Amen, brother. He did. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. He did. He beat the Packers. Okay, let me just see. Okay, how hard is it? Detroit? Okay, Lions news. Packers fans pulled despicable. Okay, despicable move on Detroit Lions receiver at Green Bay Packers fan. A no, not at a Green Bay Packers fan on Thursday poured beer on the Detroit Lions Amon Rod St. Brown. Yep, but of course, in the same token, all right, that I don't condone what he did. Okay, and I'm not. I mean, but hey, you remember what kind of controversy erupted when the then called Washington Redskins went ahead and disrespected the Dallas Cowboys star in the middle of the field? Remember what the NFL did as far as in celebration and stuff like that changed? So, I could see where a fan may be mad. And and I'll tell you that fan paid a lot of money for that beer because I know beer isn't cheap at those stadiums. That's for damn sure. You know. So instead of he probably couldn't afford any champagne, okay. So he christened the new champions of Lambeau Field. That's the way I'm gonna look at it. He was paying homage to the new champions of Lambeau Field, the Detroit Lions. Might be your home, but hell, lately we've been winning it. All right. After the receiver jumped into the stands, Dallas Sports, Tim was there. If Amon St. Brown jumped into the stands and I was there, I'd ask if he could autograph "That's All for You," then mail it to you. Oh, I would have loved that, man. I would have loved that. Uh, I asked if he could autograph the ball for you and then mail it to you. Thank you, man. That would have been awesome. I would love that. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen. Lions news. Poor man, Matt Ryan's Lions Jared Goff called out Ryan Fitzpatrick for his description of quarterback before win. CBS Sports. Tim was there. Yeah, he did. He called him out. Yeah, and Fitzpatrick, he was a nothing quarterback too. I mean, come on. Jared Goff has been to the Super Bowl on one team, has went ahead and helped turn around the Lions. I mean, turn, you know, turned around the Lions. I mean, he could have sat on his butt and did nothing and got paid for the last couple of years. But no, he wanted to prove to everybody that he was the man, that he could turn around this franchise and be a part of it. Everybody had thrown him to the side and said he was just a bridge quarterback. Brad Holmes believed in that guy when nobody else did. Thank you, Jared Goff, and slap you, Fitzpatrick. You did you disrespect a piece of me when you disrespect a piece of my friends and family. And the Lions are family. The way excuse I don't want to sound like a chipmunk. Okay. The way the fans are for the past 20 years, one could almost expect to get bodily harm from a fan take it too far. I agree. I agree totally. And that was one of the things that I said is that, like, at least it was only a beer. It was, you know, if he would have went ahead and took the bottle and hit him over the head with it, I would have been a lot more. I would have been ticked like crazy. Okay, because or a bottle can. It might have just been. I think it was a bottle beer. It might have been glass. I don't know, but that's one thing. When you all look at it, it's still just a game. All right. Lions news. When the Detroit Lions take the training wheels off Jamar Gibbs, Auto Z Sports, A to Z Sports. Tim was, yeah, right. I want to see that. I want to see when they take that training wheel, when he can go ahead and actually really really perform. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Uh, that is going to be one hell of a receiver, and I really hope. I'm not saying it to offend anybody. That's for sure. I need to remember I gotta go here. All right, but like I said, Maniac Player of the Week is and of course, here's another one, and this is we'll take that off there. All right. Okay, okay. Oh, shoot. But yeah, Sam Laporte, one of our one of the outstanding rookies that they brought in. Uh, I'm gonna get that off there because I might have too much information on there. Tim, look how Goff has treated his situation. He treated it with class, professionalism, unlike Deshaun Watson did, Baker Mayfield, and who else? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Classy guy. Yeah, yeah, yep. Good point there. Good point there. Definitely. He treated it with class, and he is a class act. And I'll tell you, that's one jersey that I want to get is Jared Goff jersey. That I think that he's done a lot for he's done a lot for the Lions. He's a lot of people had given them up for uh, okay, but yeah, he's definitely my quarterback. Growl for me. Let me know if you can. There, I care. Cue the like button. Thank you guys. Thank you guys, man. This is Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. I gotta keep remembering to say entertainment. And from and now a word from our sponsor. A word from our sponsor. Uh, Grandizer 12. Yeah, I would like sponsors. That would be great. Uh, you when you think you only have a meow left. Oh, by the way, half price now at Ford Field. You can buy the Fatty Matty Patty because they're about ready to expire. The Fatty Matty Patty was brought in and created by Detroit Lions on the Prowl, Jim Bordeaux, and Tim Becker. It was when Matt Patricia used to go ahead and be the head coach. The Fatty Matty Patty expanded in growth. It started out as being a half-pound patty, and it grew to be a full pound patty. So you get, if you buy a Fatty Matty patty right now, you get double for your money because we really got to get rid of him out of football totally. So buy one Fatty Matty patty, half pound, you get the second half pound free. We even had the Prater Pint combo. The Fatty Matty patty with Prater Pint. Now, guaranteed, this will leave a disgusting taste in your mouth because of the job that those two did when they were at Detroit, or not, not Prater. Prater did good, all right. But Matt Patricia, oh God, he sucked. All right. Okay, KFC chicken. KFC chicken, home of the Panthers and the Packers. KFC. All right. Shoot. Actually, in my last episode, in the descriptions, it's where I actually work because in one of my friends that was participating in here said where I worked. But who knows? I might be able to get them as sponsors someday. Okay. All right. I'm okay. I'm gonna. see here. Yeah, we're having this. Sorry, these are old stuff. I'm sorry, this is old stuff. But there's our quarterback, Jared Goff. Uh, KFC, Popeyes, uh, Churches. I really never had it, so I really cannot say. I really never had Church's chicken. Uh, we have famous recipe over here too. Two cats. I'm going to see if I can. All right, I'm gonna take this. I can get another one on there. All right. Okay, so, all right. Okay, I'm gonna put, okay, that's what I want. Now, see, that's our Lions. Those are the pride of Detroit. Yeah, so where would we be without the music? Those lyrics, those moments that define our lives and allow us to retreat for a moment to recharge and carry on. Exactly. Exactly. Where would we be? Yeah. So, uh, yeah, I mean, hey, that's something even for just a while. You go ahead and you get something to get your mind off all this muck and everything like that. And that's one thing sports can do is release pent up energy too. That can go ahead and give you that release. Okay, I need to get this back. So let's see. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna go ahead. Excuse me. I don't know how much of this is going to show, but I want to get him out of here. Uh, Okay, share. Okay, Isaiah Bugs. Get the commercial off. Gosh. Okay, Isaiah Bugs. Him being back on the team meant a lot. What? Okay, I gotta get that off there because it's. Oh man. Um, I hate how they go to these commercials. 'Cause I'm really not supposed to be showing commercials. Those are copyrighted. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I got myself right out of there. Okay, I was trying to get out of there because that darn ad was playing. Uh, and ads are copyrighted. So, not that I'm at a point where I'm making any money off this yet. Okay, let's see what else we can have. Hey, um, too many experts discuss what goes on in the House of No, no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to discuss what goes. Okay, where would you be without? Okay, yeah, we already that one. I'm not going to discuss what goes on in the House of. Hey, thank you guys. I see we got 5 people here on Tim's Maniac Sports. Thank you guys for coming and watching. It's really been a great night. This is Maniac Tim from Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. We included I increased our stuff to include entertainment because sometimes we do get off topic that has nothing to do with sports. So I decided to add that and make that part of the show actually. So, we're here to have fun. We're here to Tim, you take time to be quick but be quick about it. Take your time, but be quick about it. Shoot. Maniac Sports discuss what goes on in the house of that. No, I'm not going there. No, I'm not because I don't know. Okay, I don't. Because what I'm thinking of is no. Okay, so how's everybody doing tonight? Um, any other comments, questions, concern? Um, is there any news flashes? Okay. Any news flashes for anything? I know I know nothing of God or the devil. I have never seen a vision nor learned of a secret that will demand or save my soul. Amen. Interview with a vampire. True. But one thing the Lions did, they sucked the life out of the Packers. They did. They did. You know, they did. They sucked all the hope and out of the Packers. You know, All right. Let's see if any of the games have closed out. Okay. Long, tall, silly, but she's built sweet. She got everything that Uncle John needs. Oh, baby, I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. Mac. All right, all right. Let me see. I'm gonna. Welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Thank you guys. This show may be long. This show may be gone. But let's look at the college football. Okay, college football. Got everything on my. All right. We're gonna put this. We're gonna end up putting that on the screen. Gotta get my screen here and the screen, and go to the Google here. All right. So as you see, we still got um, in the third quarter. Yeah, third quarter with 9:11 left. Um, Alabama, number 12 Alabama uh, still beating MS State 31-16. Notre Dame did beat Duke by a score of 21-14. Washington leads Arizona at Arizona. Is in the second quarter with 4:38 left to play in the half. 14-7. All right. Uh, Final, South Carolina lost to Tennessee 20-41, and Oklahoma beat Iowa State. Oklahoma 50, Iowa State was 20. So those were two of the games. Now Nevada is at Fresno State. They're playing, and they're still in the fourth or in the first. I'm sorry, they're still in the first, and they're leading. Fresno State is leading 7-0. Okay. Let me highlight this. Okay. What the heck? But there's some of the highlights there. Battlestar Galactica, 1977. Wow. Yeah, I remember that show big time. Battlestar Galactica, man. And then they came out with a Yeah, I really don't believe I did that again. I'm using I'm using my different monitor that I usually use, and so I took myself right out of the screen. I mean, that's by hitting the backspace button. That was very swift. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. All right. So yeah, I'm going. Okay. Green Bay, Detroit Lions game. We're gonna go ahead and put this on. All right. All right. Okay. We all like this. All right. We're gonna do the game recap here. All right. Jared Goff dropped back to pass. All right. Intercepted. Ran back. They're all excited and everything like that. And oh my God, what happens? What happens? All right, you go ahead. Yeah, we got to replay his bad decision. Goes ahead, gets it within the 20-yard line, and looks like it's down to the 15-yard line. But oh my God, Jordan Love was sacked. And there you get the linky leg dance and stuff like. Packers held to a field goal. All right, Jared Goff back to pass. Goes ahead. Throws it downfield. Sam Laporte got it. Runs. Keeps on still on his feet. Finally took him down. Then to St. Brown. All right, St. Brown. St. Brown, first touchdown of the night. Touchdown. St. Brown jumps up into the stands by a couple Lions fans. Of course, Packer fans behind him. All right, go ahead and replay that. All right, Packers got the ball again. Oh my God! Not again, Jordan Love. Go ahead and meet Isaiah Bugs. Welcome to Green Bay, Jordan. Welcome the Lions way. Oh my God. Okay, Jordan Love under pressure goes ahead and misses those. Lions with the ball. Pass to number 8. Drops back. Who's that? Montgomery. David Montgomery has the ball, runs, gets Lions first down. Oh my God. Jared Goff can run? Runs it, takes it within the 10-yard line. All right. Handoff to David Montgomery. Second touchdown of the night. Detroit Lions. All right. Jordan Love back to pass. Oh God, I missed it. Oh no. All right. A grab. How does he grab it? He is so well covered. Now a handoff. Flea flicker back to Khalif Raymond. Runs, keeps on running. Runs out of real estate, but goes ahead and gets the ball within the, deep down in Packers territory. And can't talk. Jared Goff back to pass complete at the 5-yard line. Lions go ahead, kick the field goal. It is now 17-3. Fake handoff. Jordan Love back to pass. Oh! Oh, it's to a Lions receiver or Lions defender runs back. Yeah, this is Jacob, Jared Jacobs. All right, and Lions go ahead, hand off to Montgomery. Montgomery burst in for another Detroit Lions touchdown. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. All right, Lions. Packers got the ball. Jordan Love sacked again. Lions got the ball. Scampers almost a first down. I think that was 2-7 for it again. Hand off to David Montgomery. Runs first and more yardage at the 40-yard line, 41-yard line. Lions have the ball. Pass complete to Amon St. Brown. Hiked up. Jared Love back to pass. Goes ahead and miss tackle. And right on the numbers. Once again, first down. Hand off to David Montgomery again. Man, or is it? Okay. Lions trying for the field goal. They get the field 27-3 Lions. And of course it will end this way at the half. Third quarter now. Uh complete downfield. Jordan Love back to pass. Sacked. But they call hands to the face or something. That's why the pack. And of course, I think this is a play where the clock had ran out. No, that's not the play where the clock had ran out. But the clock runs out, and in the second quarter, on I think it's on their second touchdown drive that it runs out for the Packers. But they don't, the refs don't call it for some reason. Back to pass. But I know there was two penalties that helped them along the way to get to this point. One was hands to the face. One was a unnecessary roughness penalty. Both 15-yard penalties. Gave the Packer fans a little bit of hope. Watson's was wide open. I mean, that was a miscue. Yeah, another touchdown to Reed. Or I think that was a 2-point conversion. Hand off. Jared Goff took down by Brooks. But if I'm right, this was what there was should have been a delay game penalty. Russ missed it or didn't call it or whatever. But that should have been a delay game penalty. But it allowed the mistake of the ref allowed the Packers to go ahead and keep the ball. And of course, the Lions miscue did not. Nobody thought of covering Jordan Love there. Oh well, but it's not lost. And yeah, the only touchdown, but the 2-point conversion is no good. They got their first 2-point conversion, but the 2-point conversion is no good. Lions got the ball now. Lions drop back and pass to Montgomery. Looked like he got the first down there. All right. Line drop back to pass again to Montgomery again. Yeah, he definitely got the first down there. All right. Driving handoff to Montgomery. Short of the first down. Fake handoff to Montgomery. Caught. Now they're at the 40-yard line of the Packers. I mean, look at this is just orchestrated so good. Handoff. Line at the 1-yard line. Handoff again. David Montgomery, baby. David Montgomery, baby. Yes. Yes. All right. Back. Jordan Love driving in down the field, caught a catch, and there was 2 feet in. I do remember that. I mean, he was well covered, but he did get that ball. Dropped before picked up, picked off once again. And I remember that he's keeping that ball. He's not. He's not. I mean, that's hand off to Montgomery. Sacked. They sacked Goff. Okay, Jordan Love once again. Sacked. Jordan Love back to throw. Catch. They go for a field goal, and they do get the field goal here. Go for the onside kick. Lions get the ball back. And basically all the Lions need to do is run the clock out here. Seal the deal. Seal the deal. And there LaFleur finds out, hey, that man beat you twice. That man beat you 4 times. That man, that guy who was talking about biting off kneecap, that man that people laughed at, beat you twice. Okay, now back to the statements. Okay, um, there are those who believe that life here begun out there, far across the universe, with tribes of humans who may have been the forefathers of the Egyptians or the Tolis or the Mayans. And I know that was Battlestar Galactica. Hey guys, I will be right back. I need to take a real quick break. I will be right back. Please stand by, but I really gotta take a quick break. A second. Yeah, thank you guys for your patience, for sure. Yeah, I should have left some of the stuff going. And I'm gonna put this back up here. Uh, yeah. All right. This is Good Morning Football. All right. And remember, that guy now doesn't have his mustache and beard anymore. And why is the reason he doesn't have that mustache and beard? It's because the Lions beat the Falcons. That was the main reason he had that mustache and beard. You know, you can see they're talking about the Lions. I'm sorry, I don't want to get in trouble. That's why I'm not playing the let's see, Lions Packers. Yeah, there's our quarterback Jared Goff back to back. And even in these highlights, I mean, I remember them saying in these highlights they didn't show how dominant the Lions was over you know over this over them. You know, so we're finally getting the respect. You know, I mean, is coach giving love a little bit of love on the butt, pat on the butt. Oh well. And I remember last week the Lions were called for something like that too, where he jumped. Yeah, I mean, Gus. Yeah, he's, yeah. I mean, this guy. You, can I say Goff is great? I mean, that's just you know. Look at this. I mean, it's just so much on how the Lions has really just totally just dominated. They did not, and there's him talking to Fitzpatrick. You know, I'm sorry, I got. Okay, I'm.
Guys, do your daughter a favor
Oh
this year
God,
by getting her a unique gift that she'll treasure forever. It says, "To my daughter, never forget that I
skip it. Man, did I pick the wrong time to?
Matt Ryan's a pretty good. Okay. After the game, Goff sat down right next to him, and this is how it went.
You got to bounce back. It's early, man. You got to bounce back. You have to and find a way to. And thought I played better throughout the rest of the game. Hope it's up to your standards.
You played a lot. Okay. You played very well, dog.
Okay.
We're very happy.
Well, I didn't know it was a poor man's anything, but
oh, he hears that. He's listening.
I heard about it.
Call him out there, Derek. Andrew.
Once again, I do not hold the rights, but I just thought I'd give you guys a little bit of um okay, so Dexter Puck is out. He's out of work right now. I can't tell anybody where he works because uh out of respect for him. It's nothing bad that he does. That guy right there was the only one of these four that did not pick the Lions. So we are now getting respect. Okay, I will be back in a second here. Uh, 1 second. Yeah, sorry, I had something real quick to take care of. I know I did this twice to you guys. I'm sorry, but hey, they're just. I mean, this is something that has, they're finally getting respect, and they just and you know, I mean, them telling us how these are not your same could be or would be lines. These are the strong lines. These are the lines that went ahead and just showed everybody, they showed everybody who they are. They went in, they took no names. All right. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming, for watching, for sharing this show, for being a part of it. This just shows how the lines have improved. You know, I mean, it's Lions have came from being the joke of the NFL, the joke of the NFC, to being the strong ones. You know, that's what the Lions have done. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and okay, so I'm going to check out some things here. Uh, yeah, thank you guys. Thanks everybody for coming to watch Tim's Maniac Sports. Uh, where the Maniac rules. All right. I know I got my camera off. But yeah, I'll turn that camera back on soon. Hey, Tristan Williams. This is actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to post in the uh, I'm going to post a link in the comments if anybody wants to come in. Okay. All right. Well, this is Maniac Tim from Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Um, Hope you guys are all enjoying the the podcast. We're going to go ahead and all right. All right. So, all right, we had uh, Jared Goff, 19 of 28 passes, 19 reception of 28 passes for 210 yards, one TDs, one interception. All right, that's for the game. David Montgomery, uh, 32 carries, 131 yards, three TDs. Josh Reynolds, three receptions for 69 yards. Okay, field goals. Packers at 11:59, 34-yard field goal, 3-point. Um, Touchdown, Detroit Lions. This is a scoring summary. Amon St. Brown, 24-yard touchdown pass from Jared Goff, 7-3 Lions. Uh, that was at 8:16. At 2:52 left in the ball game, or in the first quarter, I think it is. Uh, Detroit number 14. So this was touchdown. David Montgomery, 3-yard run. And then, of course, you had the point after kick on both of those. Okay, second quarter, you had a field goal at 14:07 in the second quarter, 33-yard field goal. Touchdown, David Montgomery, 2-yard run, Raleigh Patterson kick, field goal. Or point after, I mean. Field goal, Detroit Lions at 37 seconds left, or 34 seconds left. Raleigh 37-yard field goal. Raleigh Patterson. Third quarter, assist by the refs. Christian Watson, 1-yard touchdown pass. Jordan Love, Jalen Reeves, second interception pass in their 2-point conversion from Jordan Love. Yeah, they went for the two. Then you also have in the fourth quarter, and remember, this was after time had ran out. This is after time had ran out. That play should have never been before the ball was snapped, but the refs messed up. All right. Uh, um, Jordan Love 9 yard or 9 yard run for a touchdown. Nobody tried to was covering Jordan Love, so he was able to run for a touchdown. Then of course they had The 2-point conversion failed. Then you had 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. David Montgomery, 1 yard run. Riley Patterson, point after. Okay, and of course, and it was 34-17. Uh, Last score of the game was a field goal by, you know, a 50-yard field goal, 3 yards. Okay, so you had total yards, team total yards for the Detroit Lions was 401 yards, passing yards 190, rushing yards for 211. Yards per play was an average of 5.5 yards. You had 25 first downs, by the Lions. Third down efficiency, 7 of 17. Okay, fourth down efficiency. So fourth down, they tried for it twice, made it twice. Uh, Total plays were 73 plays. 2 sacks allowed by the defense. Punts, 4 punts. Penalties, 8 penalties for 70 yards. Fumbles and loss, 3. Interception was 1 interception. That was time of possession. And here's what really means a lot. You had 37.58. So almost 38 minutes were where the Lions possessed the ball. So they won the time of possession. We'll go ahead and those are all the Lions stats as far as 4 yards and stuff like that. So the total yards for the Packers were 230 yards. Most of that came in the second half for them. Passing yards. Passing yards, they had almost as much passing yards as the Lions did, because they had actually they had more passing yards than the Lions did. Yeah, we had 190. Okay, they had 203 yards. So Lions had 190 yards. Well, let's just go ahead and we're going to start this part over. Okay, comparatively speaking, total yards for the Lions were 401 yards. Total yards for Green Bay was 230 yards. Total passing yards for Lions was 190 yards. Total yard for the Green Bay Packers was 303 yards. Total rushing yards was 211 yards for the Lions, 27 yards for the Packers. So that was where we really beat them. The average per play for Lions was 5.5 yards, where you have not too much of a drop off if you look at it, but it is over a 1 point drop off. It's actually a 1.2 drop off, where you had the Packers had 4.3 yards per play. Okay, first down, the Lions had 25, 10 better than the Packers had. All right, third down efficiency was 7 of 17, where Packers only had 3 of 11. All right, fourth down efficiency, you had 2 of 2. So you were 100% efficient when you tried for on fourth down. The efficiency 1 of 1 for the Packers. So their time that they did it, they total plays. Lions had 73 plays, where the Packers only had 53 plays. Total sacks allowed. Total sacks allowed was two. For Lions allowed two total sacks. The Packers allowed five total sacks. Punts. Uh, uh, Lions allowed four punts, where the Packers allowed five punts. Or where the not allowed, where the Packers punted five times, Lions punted four times. Of course, one of the reasons they didn't punt as much is because of the amount of interceptions we had. Okay, penalties. Okay, here's where the Packers were gifted more. We had 8 penalties for 70 yards. Packers had 4 penalties for 31 yards. Okay, fumbles and loss. Neither team lost a fumble. We lost one interception, uh, where the Lions lost two. Um, Time of possession, and I know I mentioned this before for the Lions, was 37 point 37:58 minutes. Uh, Time of possession for the Packers was 22.02. So they lost. They lost in just about every category. All right. So, and especially on the one that meant the most was where they lost. You know, that's Lambeau Field. Maybe next year I might be able to go there, depending on when their game is. I mean, I heard, and of course they do have, and I'm not going to say they didn't win those, but they do have the Super Bowl, the Vince Lombardi Trophy. And you look at that stadium. Here it doesn't. They just got bleachers in a lot of their stadium. All right. Well, thanks to everybody who came in today to watch the channel, to listen to the stream, to add. I want to definitely thank all the different people who came in. Uh, I'll get this off here. So I'm on the okay. But yeah, this is Tim's Maniac Sports. Well, I've been going at this for over 4 hours now. That's great. I'm glad you guys have stuck with me here. You know, it's really great when you guys do that. I actually think that I went on the wrong thing on Facebook. I meant to go on my regular Facebook, but I went live on. Okay, so, but hey, we are going to take another look at how the college teams are doing right now. All right. So, all right. Didn't look like there's been much movement. Alabama is going, is Alabama got the Crimson Tide or Mississippi State, man. They're yeah, yeah, 37-17, 20-point lead over them. So I don't, but yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming on for watching Tim's Maniac Sports. This is Maniac Tim featuring anybody who enjoying that anybody who would come on and watch. That's great. Um, I'm glad to have you guys. Big thanks to Grandizer 12. Big thanks to Pups Dexter. Big thanks to, let me see who else. 313 New Breed. I'm glad he was on here a lot. Michael Mike, yeah, he stopped in. That was great when he stopped in. I love that. Well, I lost all my chat because there was even more. There was even more chat in here before, but I guess it only shows so much. But thanks everybody for coming on. I do appreciate. I appreciate it. You guys rock, man. You guys rock. You guys help make the show. Um, the fans are where it's at, and you know, I never thought I would ever be a YouTube host. I'm glad this is my channel. I make it the way that I want to make it. Um, as you can see, I'm a Michigan fan. I'm 100% Lions fan. Um, this is a Detroit Lions based channel, but we are Tim's Maniac Sports. If somebody wants to help me build a team for other channels uh, to make this more of a sports network, I'm more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come on. Uh, and if you guys just want to talk about your team, I don't care. You know, you guys can come on and talk about your team, talk about whatever. I really want to see Tristan on here again. We were starting to get on, and I kind of had trouble getting up on the free for all Friday. So um, things died down a little bit there. But this is Maniac Tim from Maniac Sports. I At some point I do need to end this stream. Uh, if there's anybody else out there that has any questions, comments, please let me know. Okay, I'm just going to go for fun, and I'm going to look at the. I was going to do this earlier, but I'm going to give my picks on who I think is going to win for the NFL schedule for the NFL games this week. Okay, I was going to do this earlier, but I got sidetracked. Uh, okay. All right. Maniac Tim's. We're going to go to a share screen. All right. So, we can go here. There it is. All right. So, okay. I'm going to pick the Jaguars to beat the Falcons in England tomorrow. I think I'm picking I'm picking Jacksonville over Atlanta. Um, I'm going to say by 3 points. I think Jacksonville. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to be able to lead them over victory. Rams over the Colts. Uh, yeah, I'm going to pick the Rams over the Colts. This is a hard one. I need some more information. Okay. Man, Lamar Jackson over Deshaun Watson. Okay, oh, I'm gonna. Oh, well, I'm. Jeez. Wow, that's a hard one. This. Okay, let me see. I want. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, so. Oh wow, that's really gonna help out. Okay, is that Cleveland? So I'm going for Cleveland. I'm saying that the Cleveland Browns are going to be able to beat Baltimore. All right, because they're both 2-1. That Cleveland. It ought to be a good game, but I think that Cleveland will be able to beat Baltimore. But if I'm wrong, I should be writing this stuff down actually, so that. Hmm. I need to write my picks down so that I really remember. So, uh, go back here. So I picked, I don't know if the pen even works. Jacksonville over Atlanta. That didn't work for me. Darn it all. I got another pen here. All right. Yeah. Welcome to 10th Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Okay. So I'm picking Jacksonville over Atlanta. I'm saying by 3 points. Okay, over Atlanta. Okay, then I picked the Rams over the Colts. Colts. Okay, I'm gonna say they'll beat them by 7. All right. Okay. Um, all right. So, all right. Next we have the Vikings at the Panthers. I'm gonna pick the Panthers to beat the Vikings by 2. So I'll pick. That's what I'm picking. Uh, Bengals over the Titans. Oh well, Bengals at the Titans. I gotta see something yet. Okay. Okay. So they're both no. Okay. So they're both 1 and 2. You know what? I'm gonna pick the Bengals. I'm gonna pick the Bengals. I yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna pick the Bengals to win that one. And Bengals at Tennessee. So I'm. Okay, I'm gonna say they'll win by 4. All right. This is no scientific deal, so I'm not trying to get you guys to bet off my picks because this is just what I'm picking on my head. Uh, I'm not I'm not going to go ahead and expect anybody to just go ahead and really bet off what I say. Okay, so the Buccaneers at the Saints. Okay, Buccaneers. At the Saints. Okay, Buccaneers lost. I think they're going to bounce back, and I'm going to give them a 7-point win. That's what I think they'll beat the Saints by 7 points. Like I say, nothing. Do not place your bets because of how I'm picking. It's don't do that because I have not studied these teams, so this is not, so these are just whims, okay? That's what I'm saying. This is just Williams pick. Although the Dolphins Bills. Okay. Josh Allen needs this victory more than anything. He needs to prove that he's that quarterback. The Bills need this win very much. I think the Bills need this win more than the Dolphins do. So, oh, let's get this back down. Yeah. Go over here real quick. Okay, so I mean we all know that Dolphins are 3-0. I'm sorry. I don't think you're gonna get it, Bills. Dolphins are just Dolphins are just too hot right now. I'm going to pick the Dolphins to win it by 14 points. It's not going to be a blowout. They're not playing Denver, but I do not see the Dolphins losing to the Buffalo Bills. Even though the Bills really need this one in order to stay in contention, Dolphins will have a two-game lead over them. Head-to-head competition within the division is very, very seriously. But I just think that the Dolphins have too much weapons. I do think that the Dolphins also have a great defense too. So it's going to be more than what the Bills can handle, and I do think that they'll be able to beat them by 14 points. So I'm making the Dolphins 14-point favorites over the Bills. Broncos and Bears. You've seen one team totally give up last week. They were so overmatched. Being a Detroit Lions fan, I know how that feels. You get embarrassed. It makes you frustrated. Um, thank God that was the O lines. Sometimes you come back and you bounce back. Is this going to be the week? Is this going to be the week that the Bears win their first game? It's at Soldier Field. The Bears got utterly humiliated the first half of the Kansas City game. They got kicked off from ESPN, or not ESPN, but from NBC Sunday Night Football. It was that bad. On the other hand, you have the Broncos. Just gave up. There's nothing we can do to stop this team. You can call in the Air Force, the Navy, the Marines, everybody. It's not going to help you. The Broncos got blitzkrieged by the Dolphins. The Bears had high hopes. You have a quarterback who is a running back on the Bears. You did get some receivers. It hasn't helped. Sorry, Bears, it hasn't helped. You know what? I thought you could do this. I thought the Bears could do this. But I'm sorry. It's just a feeling. Broncos over the Bears. Just a feeling I have. Broncos over the Bears. $14. I'm sorry. Not that I hate the team. I just think that the team's in dismay. Not that the Broncos are anything to write home on, because they're both 0-3 teams. What happens if there's a tie? Do they both still remain winless? But I think in this case, even though the Broncos got whipped on a heck of a lot more than the Bears did last week, I think the Broncos will come out and try to regain some faith. Even though they do need another quarterback because Russell Wilson is not that quarterback he used to be. Okay, Washington Commanders at the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay. Washington at Philadelphia. Washington lost their first game last week. Philadelphia is still undefeated. They have been the team to beat in this. They've been the most talked about team in the NFC the last couple years. The Washington Commanders have been secretly building and have been building their team. They have gotten to become a respectable team. But are they strong enough? Are they strong enough to take out the Philadelphia Eagles? Can they command a victory over the Eagles? Not this week. So I'm going in with Philadelphia. And I'm just going to say that the Commanders are going to lose by 2 points. So that's why I'm going to say. Now, Washington, they're going to lose by 2 points. Okay. Steelers at the Texans. Okay. Steelers at the Texans. Steelers record 3-1. I think that's what it is. Let me go back. Oh God, I'm sorry. Keep on. Okay, Steelers. Okay. Okay. Oh no, the Steelers are 2-1. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Steelers are 2-1. Their first game they lost was played San Francisco. Uh, where ten where the Texans are 1-2. I I'm going for the Steelers. The Steelers, they just, you know, Raiders didn't have an answer for the Steelers last week, so that's one of the reasons I'm going for them. I think that Steelers is going to be able to take it. So Steelers, Steelers over the Texans. I'm going to say by 4. I'm going to say the Steelers will win by 4. Okay. Raiders over the Chargers. I think they both got one win, don't they? Hmm. The Raiders are 1-2. The Chargers are 1-2. I'm sorry, Rashawn, but I gotta pick. I gotta pick the Chargers. We don't really. I haven't heard if Galapagos Jimmy G is going to be playing. Uh, Chargers really need this victory. So do you guys. Uh, I do think that last week let the cells out of the Raiders fans a lot. Um, them getting whipped up at home by the Steelers. So, okay, Raiders and Chargers. Okay, I'm going to say the Chargers win by 4 points. Because I don't see any way the Steelers can, or that any way the Raiders can win, especially with Jimmy G. Cardinals at San Francisco. Okay, Cardinals at San Francisco. Arizona at San Francisco. Was this a fluke win? Them beating Dallas Cowboys. Was it a fluke? You know what? Call me crazy. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't pick the Cardinals over the 49ers. 49ers by 7. 49ers will win by 7. Okay, Patriots at Dallas. New England Patriots. You have one of the best minds in football. Bill Belichick. Who's only been able to muster up one win the whole year. Going against the Dallas Cowboys. Second place in the NFC East. Who lost to Arizona last week. Wasn't even a game. Can Bill Belichick come up with a game plan at AT&T Stadium? After a Cowboys embarrassing loss? No. There's no way. He doesn't have he doesn't have the star power that it's going to take. Cowboys are still a very, very good team. They're so I'm picking to beat them by 14 points. I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore. Howard Beadle, New York, 1976. Yes. All right. So, Kansas City at the New York Jets. Okay. Okay. Kansas City at New York. The Jets defense have been challenged this week. If you put enough pressure on Patrick Mahomes, you can get him out of his game. However, of course, this is a Sunday night game in front of an audience. Patrick Mahomes was already embarrassed one time in front of a major audience. The start of the season by none other than the Detroit Lions. So, what we got here is a failure to communicate. Get somebody else watching me. All right, just 1 second here. All right, yeah. Thank you guys for tuning into Tim's Maniac Sports. I really do appreciate this. Everybody's welcome. All comments are welcome. course, this is now Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. So that I can just go ahead and where can you find Maniac Tim? You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitch. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitch. And you can also find me on Facebook. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on. Sorry for the feedback there. Okay. So, definitely got. I do got it. Okay. Charismatic, the magnificent, aka the great charismatic, wore a large forehead, turban, and a cap. Johnny Carson. Do. A bit tired, maybe. Best not to say. Bedwise is the right way now. So best we go home ways. Get a bit of spanka right now. Okay. All right. And I don't know if I read the last words right, but I did my best. Okay. I'm going. I want the Jets to beat Kansas City. I do. But I don't think that. I gotta go with Casey. I gotta go with Casey. I'm gonna go with KC Chiefs by a score of 10. I think they'll better. I think by 10. Okay. Last game of the week will be Monday. Seahawks at New York Giants. Giants really need this one. So do the Seahawks. Okay. Well, when I had this split screen, sometimes I hit the wrong things. Okay. Giants are 1-2. Or Seahawks are. Let's see here. I'm going to go with the Seahawks to beat the Giants. And I'm going to say it'll be by 10 points. Okay. Seahawks over the Giants by 10. Ooh. So, and like I said, I wrote down these picks. Okay. So, okay. I got Jacksonville 3 points over Atlanta. And of course, that's in London. I got the Rams over the Colts. Rams by 7 points. Very bad when you can't get your own handwriting sometimes. Uh, I just a sec here. I need to get back. Okay, so I got the Rams over the Colts. Excuse me. All right. Okay. I got the Panthers over the Vikings. I thought I had the. Yes, I didn't write down the Browns. I know I picked the Browns to beat the Ravens, but for some reason didn't. I didn't write that down. So if I said a different score, I'm not. Browns over the. I'm gonna give it a 4 point win. I think the Browns will beat them by 4 points. Uh, then the Vikings, I picked to lose against the Panthers. Panthers to take it by 2 points. Bengals, I think they're going to beat Tennessee by 4 points. Buccaneers over the Saints by 7. Dolphins over the Bills, 14-point favorite is in my opinion. Um, Bears are going to best. The Broncos are going. Bears are going to lose to the Broncos. Uh, I'm giving the Broncos 14 points. I'm just doing that just because. Eagles over Washington, 2 points. I'm going to take the Steelers by 4 points over the Texans. Chargers, I think, will beat the Raiders by 4 points. Cardinals go back to the losing side of things. They lose to the 49ers. Uh, Dallas goes back to the winning side. They beat the Patriots. Um, then, of course, I have the Jets will lose to Kansas City by 10, by at least 10 points. Seattle Seahawks are going to beat the Giants at what used to be called the Meadowlands, but it used to be called Giants Stadium before too. Okay, let's see here. Let's see where we left off here. Okay, and whoever shall be found without a soul, for getting down, must stand and face the hounds of hell. Happy Halloween! Did I get this one here? Darkness falls across the land. Midnight hours is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhoods. Let's see, how far back do I need to go? Okay. Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape. Cohen George Taylor. Uh, Doobie doobie doo, a bit tight. Okay. No, I read that one. And of course, this is from Thriller. I recognize that. Yeah, and yeah, it's October 1st. My God. It is October 1st. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's October 1st already, man. We are in the 10th month of the year. OMG. Yeah, and I need to start looking for a straight jacket so that I can have a Halloween show, a Halloween episode, because I was supposed to dress up in the straight jacket last year on Free for All Friday. I didn't do it. But yeah, I hope everybody's been enjoying this show. This is Since Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Sometimes you may get the creepy crawlies that will come after you in the night. Oh, Michael Jackson and his thrillers. I almost shut off my own mic. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Let me see. So it is now 12:44. Um, been great. Uh, I've been on here almost 5 hours. I'm not tired. Yesterday, yesterday I had a lot of sleep, so I'm really not tired. But if I'm gonna get up and do that streaming during the, during the uh, during that Jacksonville game, I gotta think about maybe getting some sleep. You know what? I don't know if I went to bed right now, if I could even sleep, because that's the way I'm feeling. I'm feeling like I'm not, uh, I'm not tired. I'm not tired at all. I just turned my, I'm staying with you guys. I just turned my camera off for a while. Um, so it was a, okay. Thing. A truly wise man never plays leapfrog with a unicorn. Jack. Yeah, that's true. OMG, man. OMG. It's like a leapfrog with a unicorn. Oh, God, that's a good one. That is a good one. That is a good one. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, you know what? Let me share screen. All right. I'm going to share a new screen. All right. So I apologize. This comes from Jerry Rice. I apologize after doing research about Stickum. The NFL banned this in 1981. All players did it. Prove that all players did it. You know, that's one thing for you to say all players did it, but really did all play? And I'm sure there was Maniac 10 Sports laughing so contagiously. But you know, you look at when the wolf's chasing you, sigh, toss him a raisin cookie, but don't stop to see if he eats it. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I'll tell you, I raisin cookies. I don't think so. If there's a wolf chasing me and I have a fatty matty patty, these big old 1 pound fatty matty patties that's been sitting in the fridge at freezer at Ford Field ever since Matt Patricia was fired, I'd throw that. Hell, I would throw Matt Patricia rather than that fatty matty patty because to me he was as good as wolf food. And a maniac said it first. I never okay, Chris Carter. I never used Stickum, and Jerry Rice isn't speaking for me. Exactly. Go ahead. Yo, go ahead. God made my hands and put Stickum on them. They never, they never need to use anything but my God-given talent and perfect, perfect with judgment machine, juggling machine, the perfect juggling machine. Man, I wish I could play this with sound. All right. So, Tim, will you eat breakfast if you watch the London game? At some point in time, I will. But of course, if I'm eating something on here, I'm going to have my camera off because you guys don't need to see that. That can be, that's you don't need to see somebody feeding their face. But if I eat it during the show, but it would just be a snack anyway. It's harder for a spider to catch a fly than it is for a fly to catch a horse. Yeah, but at least the horse will survive the spider's. At least the horse will survive the fly's bite rather than the spider. The fly will not survive the spider's bite. Yes, yes, yes. I hit the wrong button. I took myself out of it. I don't know how I did that. I mean, I tried to back out of this thing that I had going, and it just didn't work. So I'm good at hitting wrong buttons sometimes. You know what? If I can do this. Because I'm West Coast, my games are usually early games. So if I go to the bar, I prefer to serve breakfast. Love me a good Bloody Mary. Oh, yeah. So, okay, now you're on the West Coast. All right. So, man, that's going to be real freaking early for you if you watch that London game. See, that London game, what time did we say it was again? You know what? All right. Copy. But yeah, you guys are watching Tenth Mania Sports. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being a part of this show. We've been going on for over 5 hours today. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't even seem like that to me. It doesn't seem, a lot of times I come in, I'm so tired, it's like, what the heck? But you know what? One thing, having having a having days off in a row makes a difference. Rather than just going ahead and having one day off or 2 days off. Having these days off has been a wonder for me, and it's been great. All right. Oh, year. There are rarely any bars open here that early. Even that serve any type of food. Exactly. Uh, what time would the game be in London at that time for you? 'Cause you guys are like 4 hours difference or something than we are. I'm going to share your screen here. I want to. Okay, so I want to share something. Share screen. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's my general manager. I mean, that's a general manager that cares about his team. Okay, we're going to take it off here because we could check out your podcast, friends. Okay, I need to get over here. What? Okay, I'm.
Better than any quarterback in the league could. But do I believe in him? No, I don't. I don't believe in another man. I don't believe in a God. Why would I put my faith in another man?
I'm saying about him
Michael
as a
K.
quarterback, Tyler.
Michael K. Hold on. Michael K. What do you mean gatekeeping? I had to step away for a moment. What are you talking about?
Well, because you were talking, and I was in the back, and you wouldn't let me up because you didn't even know who I was.
No, Ali never gatekeeps, dude. I'm a Bills fan. He always lets people up here.
Yeah, I don't know how much that is to, how good that is to have another person's podcast on here without their permission. Timothy, there are PPs on the East Coast that don't grasp the idea to go to the bar to politically correct, I think that is, which the game is that early and eat breakfast. I won't drink beer before noon. It's just I don't feel right. Okay. Sometimes you can win them all. Sometimes you should, shouldn't. Story of my life, baby, baby, Kojak. Story of my life. Okay. But as you can see, those were not Bears fans. Those were, or not Bills fans, or Buffalo Bills fans. But I don't want to disrespect their channel by having on here when I really didn't have any permission or anything to have their channel on here. Oh, look at this guy. He's still alive. Oh, boy. Oh, no. I was going through it and it shows where I'm still alive because I got two channels. So it's showing where I'm still alive. Okay. Let's get back to the comments. Okay. Sometimes you can't win them all, but sometimes you like baby. Okay, we already read that one. The chicken that clucks the loudest is most likely to go to the steam fitter panic or picnic. Steam fitter picnic. Space Out Radio is live. I guess we could probably watch a little bit of that. Camacho versus Camacho. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm looking at some of these live stuff on YouTube. Now, okay, I do not own the right. I do not own the rights to that song. But this was a song that was being played. Another one bites the dust. Um, back when Billy Sims used to play for the Lions, and when they started out with, I think it was 4-0. Do you think? Okay, Timothy, do you look up 506 Sports to see which game played in your air on your TV? 506 Sports. I no, I usually don't, but I know the no, I usually just whatever game is on in my area. But usually what they do is reasonable. So I'm sure. Uh, I'm sure it's going to be one of the 506 Sports. Is that on YouTube or is that just on uh, on Google? I wish I could play more music on here. Okay, 506 Sports. Okay, yeah, I got it on Google. So Miami and at Buffalo. That's what they got. Miami at Buffalo. So I'll be able to see Miami at Buffalo. And that's CBS. Do they have Fox? Fox. It's Washington at Philadelphia on Fox. And it looked like Fox got the late show, the late one. So it'll be New England at Dallas. That I'll be able to see. What state did you say you were in? Yeah, and I can see why the West Coast would be on their late night. Would be Arizona at San Francisco. I could definitely see that. But if you look at the yeah, if you look at your early, of course, there's much more early games, you know. So it just goes by region and stuff like that. All right. So, but anybody who wants to, okay. So, yep, Michigan. Yep. That's where I'm at, Michigan. But it's surprising at how many, I mean, you look at okay, if you look at for the West Coast, you know, the late game, we're gonna bring back up the map. Okay, everybody in this area will be getting the New England Dallas game, except for this few broadcasts right here. Right here. All right. Then, of course, you got your West Coast, and you can understand why Arizona at San Francisco is on West Coast. You can really understand that, you know. But it's like in that middle, why would that little bit only get? Yeah, I just don't understand why that little bit gets this game. And there's, if you got channels that are close, okay, through through the hypnos, hypnosis, there are no there are no strangers in his tale. The wise man would rather be sat by the bee through the oh No, hippopotamus. Man, I cannot read. Okay, so the hippopotamus has no finger in his tail. The wise men would rather be sat by the bee. Hell yeah! I would rather sit by a bee than a damn hippopotamus. Excuse the language, but man, I those hippos they got big mouths. You would need to hypnotize me in order for me to sit behind sit by a hippopotamus instead of a darn bee. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and let's check. I mean, I'm sure a lot of the college games are over with by now, but I want to check on them. Uh, college football. Hmm. Okay. Wow. Fresno State is leading Nevada 20-0 in the fourth quarter. At the start of the fourth quarter. Uh, Washington is leading. Actually, let's let you guys see this too. Okay, back down. I mean, actually, Washington is in the fourth quarter. Only 1 minute. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Or Arizona has the ball. Washington is leading at 31-17. So it's pretty much there's pretty much no way in God's green earth they're going to be able to win that ball game, Arizona. Even if they get a touchdown, that's only going to be 24, 25 if you go for your two-point conversion. That's a two-scorer game. If they get the ball back quickly afterwards, maybe. You basically need two touchdowns to win or to even tie. You need two touchdowns to even tie. You know, I mean, Nevada, if they got the lead out of their butts, they might be able to come back. But I don't know. Have a gun, will travel. Read the card of a man, a knight without armor, is in a savage land. His feast is fast gun hire. He'd be calling when a soldier of fortune is a man called Paladin. Okay, have a gun. Have a gun will travel. Read the card man. A knight without armor in a savage land is fast gun hire. He the calling win. A soldier of fortune is called a paladin. Paladin, paladin. Where do you roam? Paladin, far from home. He travels to wherever he must. His chestnut of silver is a badge of trust. There are campfires legends that the plainsmen sing of the man with a gun, of the man with a man, okay, the man called Peloton, or Paladin. Where do you roam, Paladin? Peloton, far from home. You're you're trying to get me reading a lot tonight, aren't you? Far from home, far from home. Wow. See, I'm back in school. I'm learning how to read again. Learning how to refocus my mind. It's all in fun. It's all in good fun. All in good jest. Welcome, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports. The 2-day sportathon started out bridging the gap over the hours of September, running into October. The Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment show is still going strong. Man, I didn't put deodorant on. Joking. Okay. All aboard the Z train. All aboard. It's sleepy time. Oh, God. I should. I should be getting some sleep. I really should. But for some reason, I'm not. For some reason, I'm not. I don't know why. Now I'm trying to sound like a Dr. Seuss. Okay. So as you can see, yeah, there's no way Nevada Wolfpack is the Wolfpack. I'm sorry. I think the Bulldogs took you guys over. There's no way you're gonna come back from this. I mean, you got there's 12:31, so there's time, Bob. There's time, but I don't see it happening. All right, and so actually Arizona did go ahead. The Wildcats did go ahead, and it's 24. But see, Washington has the ball now. All they have to do is just run out the clock, basically. Second down and 4 to go at Arizona 28. And you got 57 seconds left. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Okay. Which do you prefer, Betty Davis eyes or Betty Gabriel's thighs? Oh boy, that's a question that's going to get me in trouble. Grandizer 12's trying to get me in trouble. I will never tell. I will never tell. My lips are sealed. Got you. So yeah, I mean, this obviously was a pretty. These are never pet a burning dog. You might, yeah, okay. Ouch. Oh, I gotta remember, in order to do anything, I need to be down here. So there is now 10 seconds left in the ball game. God, I hate it when they do the darn ads. All right, no, I can't. I can't show ads here. All right. Okay, cat. Okay, cat's cool. It all. You sound tripper and hippies. You gather around the boob tube and tune up high. You dig. We are through contagious. We are through meditation. 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 Wow. I know I hacked up those words, but oh well, I did. All right. We have given you information, infertation, and now we are going to start devastating, eliminating. So you will take your cue from the groovy brood. I know I hacked that up. I know I did, but it is what it is. And listen while the scarecrow lays the big message. On you go, man, go. Larry Storch, get smart. Oh, that was an old one. That was definitely get smart. Oh my gosh, I remember watching that. Oh man, I always liked that phone that he had. Yeah, that was good. That phone that he had was good. Uh, but yeah, I want to thank all you guys for staying up late with me or early in the morning, whatever you guys want to call this being either the late show or the early show. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, thank you guys for staying up. Thank you all who participated in this show. Uh, am I feeling sleepy yet? I'm not. Uh, I don't know. If it's a combination of sleep of too much sleep the last couple of days. Have to take everything on social media with a grain of salt from all these mouth breathers. Yes, that's true. That is true. Everything with a grain of salt for sure. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it was a. We pretty much knew that Iowa was a final. Uh, uh, Arizona made a game of it at the end. If you look at it, Arizona made a game of it. Back up here. Final. Washington beat Arizona 31 to 24. Uh, it really was not even that close if you look at other stuff in there. But yeah. Okay. So you still have only one game going in college today, and that's Nevada Wolfpack is getting their butts handed to them by Fresno Fresno State Bulldogs. So there's I don't see any hope for Nevada's Wolfpack to come back. Okay, so all right. Can you hear the boom? Okay. Can't you hear that boom? Baboom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Baboom. Boom. Bass. He got that super bass. Boom. Bad boom. Boom, boom. Bad boom. Bass. Yeah, that's super bass. Really? Okay, you want me? Okay, let me try to read it fast and see if I can actually get it right this time. Because I know I had some baboons and some booms and that all mixed up there. Okay, can you hear that boom? Bad boom, 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 bad boom, bass. He got super bass, boom, bad boom, boom, bad boom, bass. Yeah, that's super bass. Now, if I try to read it without filtering it, can you hear that baboom, bat? See, I already messed up. Oh, gosh. Embrace. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I'm sorry, I was not ready for that. Embrace the suck. The Bears. Oh, oh man. Just remember, Bears fans, I didn't say that. See this right up here? Grandizer 12 said that to you. Bears OMG. Embrace the suck. Oh God, I remember when they used to say that when Jim and Kurt used to say that about the lines. I hated that. It was like endure the suck. Yeah. Eventually by sucking we were able to go ahead and build a team. And it was also by trading away, you know, by trading away, you know, which a lot of people thought was a lot of people thought you couldn't get when you wasn't going to win once you got rid of Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford was it. Once you got rid of Matthew Stafford, this team you'll be lucky to get one win, 3 wins a year. You'd be lucky. You got rid of Matthew Stafford this, Matthew Stafford that, Matthew Stafford this, Matthew Stafford that. No, we cannot trade Matthew Stafford. No, but you know what? You guys are wrong. Tim was going to laugh, and cough comes out instead. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you just got me. You just got me so much by surprise. Okay. And yeah, I can't control either. I cannot control. It's not a news flash. All right. Not a news flash. It's a fact. I cannot control either. If I laugh, I laugh. If I cough, I cough. Whichever one comes out, it comes out. It, there's nothing I can do about it. Exactly nothing. I think I should grow a pair of fangs, though. Do you think I should? Maybe we should have the 31 days countdown to October. So, what's the scary? Okay, today we're going to do the legend of the werewolf. Okay, October 1st, the legend of the werewolf, because you have Halloween. All right, let's go ahead and let's look up the legend of the werewolf. The legend of the werewolf. Uh, okay. I want no damn Amazon Prime. I want the real legend of the werewolf. I'm not getting the information. I want. Nobody has easy time in this world. You either climb out of muck like a human being, or you die. I don't want the films. The folklore of the werewolf. No, not colors. The myth of the werewolf, the legends of the werewolf. Trying to find out information not about movies, about. Okay. Of course, we all know that the werewolf was, you know, a man that was bitten by a wolf and was transforms himself anytime a full moon comes along because of the disease in him. You know, basically, if you look at the Legend of the Werewolf, it's kind of like a part-time the Walking Dead. If you look at it, because it's like when you turn into this creature, except it's only at night and during the werewolf during the full moon and stuff like that. So okay, reminds me of a joke my dad told me when I was growing up. We drive by a cemetery. Cemetery. He points out to the house on the other side of the street and says, "Woo!" I don't know how that sounded, guys. I really don't know. Okay. Did you know people living on this side of the street aren't allowed to to burn over there? I asked why not. Because they're alive. To bury. Seriously? To bury over there. Seriously? That is a dad joke. That is a dad joke. To bury over there because why not? You walked right into that one. Hope he didn't get you on that too many times. Oh, dang, I still got my flashlight on. I will be right back here. Oh my God, the lights went out. Did you know many dead people are buried in cemeteries? Do you know? Okay. Do you know how many dead people are buried in cemeteries? All of them. Oh God, my lights are flashing. No. All right, I gotta turn back on the real lights. Shit. I just thought I would do that kind of like a ghost story type deal, but no, it wasn't working for me trying to hold that light all the time. Yeah. So, yeah, those are definitely some bad dad jokes. Brought to you by Grandizer 12. Okay. No, I don't want to sign up for YouTube TV.
New YouTube channel that only has 400 subscribers. What's even crazier than that, though, is that I've never even uploaded any.
Jameson Williams is back, and this is crazy. So we're going to look at when can he play? When can he practice? Can he actually play this week? And this story is crazier than it first appears for a couple of reasons. So if you haven't heard by now, Jameson Williams reinstated by the NFL. This is just crazy that this happens. I mean, the Lions and the fan base riding high already with the victory over the Green Bay Packers, and now Jameson Williams coming back, because really against the Packers, the one weakness that you saw, or just be like, it'd be nice if we had a vertical threat. It's kind of the only thing we're missing, just the threat, right? We don't have to throw it deep every time. We just need a threat to back everybody off. Well, here he comes, Jameson Williams. So the league is reinstating these two players because here's the adjustment that they made to the rule right in the middle of the suspension. I love this by the NFL. It's not often that the NFL makes the right, or not the NFL, just any big entity. They make a decision and it's like, well, sorry, we kind of messed up or whatever. Because remember, Jameson Williams was originally suspended because he bet on other sports at the facility. He's at the facility betting on, college baseball. It's like, yep, suspended. It's like, no, come on, that seems odd. And then you're like, well, you know what, Jameson Williams, you shouldn't be doing that. But here's what's going on. They made adjustments, said, hey, if you bet on NFL games, like, don't do that. Just don't. So in general, like, don't even bet. We all get that. But do not bet on NFL games. That's when you're just going to be screwed. But if you place bets on other sports while at the workplace or working, we're going to reduce that. I mean, okay, don't do it. Slap on the wrist type stuff. And so to actually make that change during his suspension is so crazy. So the NFL and the NFL Players Association share a long-standing, unwavering commitment to protect the integrity of the game. So remember, the NFL is saying don't do it. NFLPA is saying, hey, I get shouldn't do it, but I mean, he was betting on something that was not the NFL. So what does this mean? It means that for the first time offenders, 6-game bans, also without second and suspension without pay. So the most significant change outside the NFL arena reduces penalties for betting on other sports while in the workplace, calling for 2-game suspensions without pay for the first-time offenders and 6-game bans for second-time offenders. Well, Jameson was the first-time offender. He's already paid his penalty. He's out for 4 games, so he's back. It's just like it's all gone. He's back and ready to roll. That means this is absolutely crazy. The NFL.
I don't know. You got
our bad. We kind of looked at this. Maybe we're gonna make some changes. I appreciate that. I love that they did that change. They haven't made a change to a rule while someone was being impacted by that rule ever, right? It's just like, whoops, we'll look at that later and figure it out. This is right as it's happening in live time.
Mhm.
They make the change. Just crazy. No one expected it. We heard rumors, but it's like, well, they're not going to change the rule. That's already what it was, and he's done. So what does this mean? Jameson Williams can come back this week against Carolina at home. Why is it significant? Obviously, get Jameson Williams, but it's significant because we've already played.
okay. Yeah. Okay. A long night has come. Okay. The long night has come. The system Commonwealth, the greatest civilization in history, has fallen. But now, one ship, one crew has vowed to drive back the night and reckon retaking the light of civilization. On this ship, Armando Hope, or is that Andromeda? Andromeda. Hope lives again. Andromeda TV series that had Kevin Sorbo in it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely a sci-fi fan. Okay. Okay. I don't want to. Okay. Okay. Something on August. Okay. August 9th, 2013. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Green Bay Packers helmet design helmet during the game against the Arizona Cardinals at Lambeau Field. Mandatory credit. Jeff Houston, Today's Sports. The Green Bay Packers loss on Thursday to the Detroit Lions was embarrassing, not just because of the score, but a surprising number of visiting fans made themselves at home at Lambeau Field during the game. Many watching on TV noticed large patches of blue in the stands, suggesting a lot of Lion fans made their way to Lambeau for the game. Detroit's wide receiver Amon Ra St. Brown found some Lions fans to do a Lambeau leap with. After scoring the first quarter touchdown, the insult institute was enough. The insult was enough that the Packer fan actually released a statement explaining the situation on Friday. Oh my God, it's so about Packer's statement about the amount Lions fans at Lambeau Field on Thursday. All right, so let's just. The moon is full. The air is still. All of a sudden, you feel a cheer. Victor is grinning. Flesh of rotten flesh is rotten away. Skeletons dance. I cruise the day and the night when the wolves cry out. All right. So this is Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Listen close. You can hear me shout. I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. Oh, MG. Yeah, that was something. That cemetery. That was something. Yeah, welcome you guys. Welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports, where the maniac roost, where shouting, yelling, and a roar of thunder may happen. I appreciate everybody coming in. I really do. Uh, this has been a long night. It's been a long day. Um, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 1 minute now. Wow. Happy Halloween. Yeah, this is a night, this is a time when you may hear bumps in the night. This is a time when you may see ghosts flying along. You may look up and see a witch hunter broom or whatever. Wacky spells that come along. Who knows? But all right, you know what? I'm gonna watch this. No, I'm not gonna watch this one here because it's not. Excuse me. Okay, as we all know, uh, it is October 1st, a time where we have great, where Halloween ends the month, and where the jack-o'-lanterns rule, where you don't know what may, where somebody may come out and shout boo. Okay, that's bad. That's somebody may come out and shout boo. Okay, that's bad. Somebody may come out and okay, yeah. But you guys are watching Since Maniac Sports and Entertainment. I want to thank everybody for listening tonight, for joining, for for watching, any participation. You know, we have people from all over. Please like and subscribe. Please share. Please share this channel with people. Trying to grow the numbers. Like I say, like, subscribe, share. Also looking for guests to be on this channel. Um, we want to talk about what you guys like in football too. Who knows? We might even get into some of these wacky werewolf stuff. Some of the vampire stuff. Who knows? Some sci-fi stuff. We're open to a lot of inner entertainment. Maniac, Kojak, The Night Stalker. Discuss if Halloween were forever. Oh boy, if Halloween was forever. But I remember that movie 30 Days of Night or something like that, where the vampire, where over in Alaska you get, like 6 months of darkness and 6 months of light in some areas. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being over there? Could you imagine your hair standing on edge? You know, I don't know if I could imagine that. That'd be weird. 30 days or 30 or 6 months in some areas. Darkness. Darkness crossed the land. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting chills or anything like that. But let's see. Let's go ahead and just check out what's on here. Yeah, that was a cool movie. Yeah, it was. It was a cool movie. Check out some of the. All right, just like just like the Lee's vampire said, 30, 30 days of night, no God. Now, I mean, remember the movie The Fog? I don't remember seeing much of it. I do remember seeing a little bit of it. But remember how even in the daylight the creatures were there? I mean, my my God. I mean, when the fog goes ahead and gets you, you know, and it's so dense and there's creatures in the fog. Oh my gosh. Not even daylight will save you then. Maniac Sports Top 10 TV Sci-Fi Thrillers. Number 1, Kojak the Night Stalker. Oldie but a goodie. Yes, The Fog. Definitely. All right. They were a ghost. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it like under a ship or something came into the land and something like that? The spirits of a ship that stole gold, I think. Yeah, I do remember. And wasn't the townspeople hiding that or something like that? If I remember right, I'm Supernatural number two. Yeah, Supernatural definitely. And I love that show. Sam and Dean, Cass, um, um, the demon dude. I can't think of his name. Crowley. Oh my God, was he weird? Lilith. I didn't like how they portrayed God though. I thought that was very disrespectful the way they did that. You know. But Supernatural. Hmm, let's see. Let's talk about Supernatural. Oh man, and there are others. I do remember Friday the 13th. But that I think it was that shop that you had all these different curse items that they had to try to get back. I remember watching that show. It didn't last too long, if I remember right. Uh, I'm just going. Okay. Movie The Fog. Okay. Yeah, and of course Friday the 13th, a TV series because there was, that was not Freddy's Friday the 13th. You know. Yeah, it was on Fox. It was one of those station first shows. Yeah. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, Friday the 13th and other thrillers with Werewolf, with Chuck Connors. Now, I do remember they tried to do like the Sarah Connor Chronicles that really didn't work out as a TV series. You know, yeah, all the items in the shop were cursed. Yep. Yeah, they were. They were all cursed. But it is getting quite late. I do need to get some sleep. So I do think that I'm going to call it a night. It's been very good. Uh, for Night Gallery. Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish up the countdown for Night Galleries. I don't remember much of that show, to tell you the truth. Number five, Space 1999. OMG, yes, that was that uh, sci-fi movie, and I think it was in the 80s or early 80s, late 70s. Yeah, I remember that. It was a moon base that went ahead and there's some type of accident and they end up getting more or less lost in space. That was one of the old ones with Lost in Night Gallery was fun. Loved it. I I gotta look up some of the old episodes of that. Definitely. Because I really have not, I can't remember, I really can't remember that show, to tell you the truth. Do you recall UK sci-fi UFO? Yeah, I remember a little bit of that. Yeah, that was the early 70s, the 19 the ni- yeah, Space Night 1999. That was before you even lost in Timothy's house. Ah, lost in lost in space. Uh we're Rob Danger Will Robertson. Danger Will Robertson. Well, and I'm not even. See, I can't even say Will Robertson. Can't even say Robertson's name right. But I remember I used to love that show. I mean, even even though some of those, some of those special effects back there, man, yeah, the coolest U.S. sci-fi was Blake Seven. Okay, six, Lost in Space. Now, one of the movies or one of the UK ones that I did get into more later on was the Doctor Who series. Although you always had somebody different that would play Doctor Who from time to time. Did you like the Planet of the Apes TV show? The TV show. I don't remember the TV show. I remember the earlier movies. But I need to check out some. Well, it seems like I remember a little bit about it. It's been a minute. Yeah, Doctor Seven. Doctor Who 7. We still have three more. We still have three more we need to come on. Of course, there's Babylon 5. Uh, there's Battlestar Galactica. There's the different Star Trek series. Yeah, Planet of the Apes TV show was like 1974. Hmm. I don't know if I watched that too much. See, back in the 1970s, um, we only had like two two TV channels that we could get in because we we only pulled in uh, oh shoot, we only pulled in ABC and NBC. Uh, we could not get into CBS channels back then. It was just that my mom really she raised me and my brother by herself, so she couldn't afford cable or yeah, I don't know if cable was even around in '74. But I know we just had rabbit ears antenna and stuff like that, so we could only pull in two channels. Every once in a while, you'd get you would get snow, and then you'd get a picture every once in a while, if something was on CBS back then, because over here, CBS is uh, well in Muskegon, the eight and NBC and ABC were were in Grand Rapids. CBS, they're out of Kalamazoo, so it was a lot farther reach back then. Fox didn't exist back then. They were not they were not around. Oh, I just did it to myself. Oh, I guess I didn't. I think I didn't go for a second. I thought I backed myself out of here and kicked myself out of the show again. But no, I just hit the wrong thing, and at least I didn't knock myself out. Okay, so we're on. Okay, number 7, Doctor Who. Okay, yeah, we used to get ABC, CBS, NBC, PBS, and one local channel. Yeah, well, we could every once in a while get PBS on too. That's and where was you at when you could get that? Number 8 question. Number 8, Babylon 5. Number 8 will be Babylon 5. Number 9, number 9, Buck Rogers and in the 21st century. Buck Rogers in the 21st century. That's going to be number 9. Phoenix A to Z. That's great TV series, Babylon 5. And that was one of the things, was that on Sci-Fi? No, that was on, wasn't it TNT or something? Because they were like, they tried to make it as like if you were watching a movie. Number 9, Buck Rogers in the 24th century. Okay. Yep. Frozen. But I'll tell you, that I liked it better when he was fight. Once they got on that traveling ship, no. But when they were fighting, when they had the little ships, the little planes or whatever, you know. Now I'll tell you what. As far as for my number one sci-fi, it's Star Trek. I've always been a Star Trek fan. So my number one sci-fi is Star Trek. I'm No, I don't go to every Star Trek convention. It might have been 25th century. I'm really not. I only been to one Star Trek convention one time in my life, and that was I heard Sulu speak. But I'm not a big convention typer. Yeah, the traveling ship was was Star Trek. Yeah, definitely. But when remember Buck Rogers, they had the one ship, and then they they were mainly based on Earth, and they were fighting the other people and stuff like that. But then later on, they got on this weird ass, funky looking ship, which looked like a ball. I don't know. You know, when they got on that traveling ship, I really didn't like that Buck Rogers as much as I did earlier when they were based off Earth. Remember Logan's Run? Yeah, it was like Star Trek, but it wasn't as good. It wasn't as good. Star Trek, yeah, Star Trek was. I mean, even the design of the ship sucked. You know, season one on Earth, season two was in the spaceship, and that took a lot away from. It took a lot away from it for me. That's what it did. It just, you know, it's yeah. And I definitely liked the um, Battlestar Galactica, the first series. The ones that were in the when they rebooted it. And the first shot is them killing a kid. That's stupid. I don't like that. Where she's that Cylon kills the baby. You know, that's just no, no. That's not what I really. But uh, the first one, I liked. I liked that first. Um, I, Now I lost the name. Hey, it's getting late. Um, Battlestar Galactica. There, wake up, Tim. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really like the reboot. Yep, you hated it too. And then when they became a living ship, and yeah, and remember they tried to they, and that was kind of like the the second, because they tried doing it after a while, where they tried use where they tried it with uh where Apollo and Starbuck were both lost, and then they tried that one time, from off the original series. That didn't. They tried saving money and showing space shots. Yeah, that. And of course, all of that was before you had all these see, computer generate stuff. It was lot a lot went into making outer space things, so it was a lot of high budget stuff, and they tried to go ahead and redo, oh boy. So I think number 10 will be Battlestar Galactica. Uh, Tim, do you recall Flash Gordon's storyline? Yeah, he was a World War I veteran. Didn't he get trapped in a mine? Yeah, I think so. I think he got trapped in a mine, and then somehow he got brought up to this planet. Talking about some weird ass ships. I'm sorry. I mean, what did they do? Use a needle? I mean, it was like, you know, I found it really interesting how they thought of sci-fi in 1910 to the 1940s. Exactly, exactly. And remember War of the Worlds? Yeah. I think Flash Gordon was like Rip Van Winkle. Oh god. Yeah, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. We're on the entertainment part right now. We have did sports, we have did entertainment all night long. Uh, any sports or entertainment question, you guys are more than welcome to post. Uh, right now, the topic is, what is your favorite sci-fi show or anything like that? And hey, this is the Halloween month where we made it through the month of we made it through the month of September, and now we're in October, and so we're talking Halloween stuff. We're talking all kinds of stuff. You never know. You never know what we might talk on Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Because we just go in and we talk a lot of BS. Because we just go in and we talk a lot of BS. I know. And we're here to have fun too. Because we just go in. Yeah, I mean that's one thing. That's one thing we like to do. We do like to have fun. Uh, can you imagine how they thought the World War I tech was so impressive that it is nothing even back then? One had to see it was Buckley. Yeah, World War I tech. Shoot. Yeah, World War One tech was not good at all. Oh gosh, that was one. But I mean, one thing I do remember about Flash Gordon is their sound effects even stuck. I mean, I just remember those darn ships with the like needles in front, the points, and there was no way they were aerodynamic or anything like that. It was like, and it sounded like. Oh my God. Danger yeah, see, I still cannot say Robertson. Danger real Oh God. I used to be able to say that, from. Now, I do think the movie Lost in Space, I think it ruined the show. You know, I think it ruined it. I mean, the movie Lost in Space sucked. When really, where he will walk betrays his family and goes to Dr. Smith because he's bitten by this darn spider, and oh God, really? That was. Now, as far as for my favorite Star Trek movie, okay, my favorite Star Trek movie, as far as for the original Star Treks, would have been The Undiscovered Country. I'll tell you what, I watched that so many times because I ended up getting it on tape. I watched it so many times I could go ahead and word for word say some of the things on it. You know, I I remember that. Hey, welcome. You guys are watching Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Right now, we are discussing sci-fi movies as well as sports. Um, you guys got any comments, any questions, anything you guys want to add? Just go ahead, put in the comments. We're just opened up for just about everything. Uh, we do want to make sure we keep it PG. We don't want to get it where we're having a lot of. Okay. Uh, I remember the movie Wolfen a little bit. That was a scary movie. Could you? Okay. I read that. In the 1970s, they used to show old black and white Flash Gordons on PBS. Yeah, I remember seeing those. All right. Yeah, Lost in Space movie was really poor. The creators up the actors and the special effect. Yeah, it just really stunk. It was a flop. It's some Star Trek: The Undiscovered Country. Yeah, that was the one where Star Trek: The Undiscovered Country. That was the one where General Chang. Uh, it's shows on how the Federation and the Klingons get together by needing, Imar explains that was the last one where Kurt was the actual captain. James, did you like the opening on Star Trek: The Motion Picture? the opening, but really not the show. I mean, the opening was all right. Pictured how those Klingon ships got destroyed by Verger. It was all right, but I'll tell you what, the storyline, I did not like the storyline as well. Uh, you know, um, I liked Wrath of Khan. I liked that. Uh, okay, that's search for Timothy. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is starting. It's night's starting to get to me. It's been a long night. Yeah, welcome to Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment. Uh, but hey, if there's somebody out there that has sports questions, we're really into sports too. So I mean, first and foremost, of course. God. Oh man. I did like the one First Contact. I liked that one too. Resistance Future. You had a board. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight. Thank you guys, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate it. Uh, I do gotta get some sleep. Um, I appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you. I don't know how that one got turned into a robot. That freaked me out when PPI gets changed into something that can't change back. Yeah, you got a similar. Yeah. Yeah. All right. The Star Trek where you were looking for God, and then one with the wells. Yeah, right. Yeah, that where Spock's brother was. One. Yeah. Uh, was that Star Trek? I, yeah, when they were searching for God, was that Spock's brother? What was Star Trek? I gotta pull up the movies. I do. I mean, I know there was Star Trek, the original movie series. Okay, so we had Star Trek the motion picture. Uh, Star Trek 1 through 6. Okay. I just want a listing of them. I'm trying to get a list of Star Trek 1 to 6. No. Okay, Star Trek the motion picture. Okay, Star Trek 2 The Wrath of Khan. Star Trek 3 The Search for Spock. Star Trek 4 The Voyage Home. That was the one with the wells. Star Trek 5 was the Final Frontier. That was the one where they were searching for God. And Star Trek 6 was the Undiscovered Country. All right. Yes, I'm getting sleepy. Embrace the suck. Viking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Embrace the suck. Endure it. Yeah. Man. What about Embrace the Suck? The Broncos, too. OMG. I'll laugh like mad if those teams end up tied and they both don't have a win after this week. I remember when the Lions first went when the Lions went ahead and tied, and that was when that was Dan Campbell's first year when they went one, or they had one tie, three wins, and that one tie got us off from the number one draft pick. That's how we became number two, was because of the half a game. Thank you guys for liking and sharing this show. Thank you guys for comments and everything. I appreciate everybody coming on here. And yeah, hey, when you do a show for almost 7 hours, you're gonna talk things other than sports. Unless it's like Sunday when I got a whole day of sports, and actually, if I wanted to, I could go ahead and this Sunday, because the first game starting early in the morning, I could go ahead and do a extra, because you got the morning game on ESPN. You know, you got the evening. Then you got the 1 o'clock game. Then you got the 4 o'clock games. Then you got the 8 o'clock games. So you got that would be just a full day. So I could easily do 7 hours tomorrow and just talk football, because there's so much football that's happening tomorrow, and even next week. Even next week you got, because Jacksonville's they're going to be in London for 2 weeks. They're the first team to go ahead and go to London for 2 weeks from the state in a row. I mean, I'll tell you what, it saved travel time, but you still got to pay for your hotel. But it did save a little bit of travel time. And who knows, they might be moving over there. They might be, but what division would you name them in? You know, I mean, jeez. Can you imagine needing to fly everyone in their division and have? I'm sorry, it's just. I know they tried that with NFL Europe or the World League of American Football when it first came. It was the World League of American Football. They tried that before, and I mean it just went the cost back then. But hell, NFL wasn't what it was back then either. Shoot, and I'll tell you, all these teams um, have fans in. We got Lion fans in London or the UK, Europe. You know, we got those Lions fans. We got uh, okay, yeah, we're gonna get that off. But yeah, this is. So are we gonna say embrace the suck Bills? Buffalo Bills. Because I'll tell you, I don't see any way the Buffalo's gonna beat. Um, I don't see any way Buffalo can beat Miami not this year. Yeah, it's just I could be wrong, but no, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. But yeah, thank you guys all for coming in. Yeah, it is. It's 2:40 in the morning. Wow. And I'm not really that tired. That's what's weird. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. Man, you know, I do need I do need sleep. Yeah. I'm never gonna make it up in time for the darn oh gosh. But good thing is I only have 2 days of work this week because I got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off. Yeah, I know you're way out on the West Coast. It is 2:41 here. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, but I guess I mean I'm the one that told you I'm a night owl. I'm a night hawk. Of course, I really didn't get up until like afternoon today. But yeah, and actually, that was yesterday. Now on Saturday, I didn't get up till afternoon. I was. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I do really appreciate everybody coming in. If I go like 8 more minutes, then I'll be a 7 hour stream. So I think I'm going to try to go 8 more minutes. So I'm going to try just to go for 8 more minutes, because if I can get 8 more minutes, then I end up. Okay, all right. So, yeah, you guys are listening to 10 minutes. We never did go with number 10 as far as for the top 10 countdown. I know we got number 9, but we didn't do number 10. So I know Star Trek is not going to be number 10, because to me it's number 1. Uh, as far as for uh, so let's see, number 10, number 10. Uh, we'll go ahead and do the number 10, number 10. Oh boy. Okay, number 10 TV series, David Banner, The Incredible Hulk. Oh, V, I remember that. Yes. Yes, I remember V. And of course, you're not talking about the reboot either. Yeah, V. Alien Nation. Oh, I remember that. That was the worst show though. Oh, they got drunk off milk. Oh, off spoiled milk. I remember that. That was the power of Matthew Starr. Okay. Of those ones, I would need to choose V. Of those three, I really cannot remember the power of Matthew Starr to tell you. All right, so I've still got 4 minutes. Okay, so V, yeah, you had V the first time, and then when they got that red dust that got them away. Oh gosh, and then they ended up coming back with a force, and then they said they couldn't use the red. I don't know. Yeah, I remember. They were draining our resources, using us for food. Well, and do you remember when they brought back, because they had a couple reboot. They had the one where or they had the one that was when they made it more of TV series than a mini series, and then later on they brought one back that was, it had to have been at least 10 years ago now, and it was just, I don't know. I think it may have ran like 3 episodes and stopped. When they had the power of Master Star had one of the coolest intros of TV sci-fi. Too bad that the series was not at that not at all that good. Yeah, that's true. Too bad. Too bad. I'm just waiting for the thing to hit 7. All right, so we have, yeah, V series in 2010 was really good, but did it? It was not that long. It didn't last that long, did it? The V series took off where the 1980 series ended, 2009. But it was because I don't remember seeing much of. I mean, it lasted. Didn't it only last one season and then it was over? The powers of Timothy Becker. Yeah, in bed. She's asleep, I think. No, I spent the whole day with her. Yeah, well, I spent the whole, yeah. But yeah, okay, we made it 7 hours. Made this stream 7 hours. So, not to be rude, for sure, but just I've been on here 7 hours. It's time for me to go ahead and think about trying to get some sleep, especially if I'm going to do some streaming tomorrow, and especially if I can get up for to actually stream that game that I really want to stream, that London game. But thank you guys, thank you everybody for coming in to Tim's Maniac Sports and Entertainment Show. I just want to say, hey, yeah, you guys stuck with. I know some of you guys stuck with us through the sci-fi, through the werewolves, through uh, all the other haunting stuff. You know, you're probably not going to find this on any other sports channel, but hey, it's here. It is one of the things that we do. Thank you guys, and this is Maniac Tim. You guys all have a great night. It's been real. Good night to you, Grandizer 12, and peace out.